Welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm here with Jester.
Hey.
I know some of you guys question how stupid Jester can be.
Nobody questions that. Nobody thinks I'm stupid.
I mean... I mean...
We all know I'm smart and faking it. What happened?
You're funny.
I don't understand.
Maybe... I mean, of course you don't understand.
Facts out here.
You're spitting facts that you're smart?
Wait, where's the Y in the Pokemon title?
What do you mean?
Isn't it Pokemon X and Y?
They're two different versions, like red and blue are two different versions.
Oh, one of those things.
Guys, Chester is so smart.
I see, just proved it. Super smart.
I wasn't being sarcastic at all. So anyways, last time we went to... Shut up. You're dumb. We went to a spooky house. And we went to Route 15 and 16. And I got a new friend on each route. And in the house as well.
Are they trash?
Well, on Route 15 I got a mighty hyena.
Was that what you wanted?
I mean...
Because you have to pick the first one you see, right?
Yeah. Technically, the first one I saw was a Scruppy, but I already had one.
Oh, what's a Scruppy?
It's the pre-evolution of Draporion. No. Drapion. Not Draporion. Drapion.
Doesn't sound like a real Pokemon.
It is real Pokemon. I have it in my Oh my god.
What?
This is a Draporion.
I'm looking at. Oh, no,
This is a Draporion right here. Her name's Brittany.
Brittany?
Yeah, because she's toxic.
This.
What?
That's a Luftus.
It's fucking moron. Anyways, so I got Mightyena from there. From the spooky house, I got a Magneton.
Okay.
And from Route 16, I got this Pumpkaboo.
Does it have two faces?
What?
That's
No.
weird. Yeah, the leaves and then the body.
What?
Never mind. I know what I saw. Can't gaslight me.
I don't know what you're talking
Can
about.
you? I think you can.
What the fuck do you mean?
Oh.
First off, you gaslight me on multiple
gaslight
occasions.
you.
You try to, and then
Never.
you get irritated when it doesn't work.
No, I just tell the truth and you're like, no, that never happened.
No, that's
And I get
you.
frustrated because you changed the history.
No, that's you.
That's some colonizer mindset.
Excuse me. Excuse. I knew Jester hated black people.
Rewriting history out here.
Anyways, no, the on the body is like a pumpkin. Hence the name
Those are
Pumpkaboo.
eyes. Those are definitely eyes.
Oh, maybe. Or maybe it's just like a part of its skin.
Maybe it's like the Mickey Mouse overalls or whatever.
Yeah, like
What? What?
buttons.
Oh, yeah. That was what I don't know, they're just holes to me. They're
Holes.
circles.
I'm weak. Welcome, Umber Wolf. All right. Yeah, Knight Rider. I did make a new profile pic. I thought it was time to update my shit. Because that one I had it since 2021.
Can you make me one too? Mine is blank.
Sure, if you pay me.
Yo, come on.
What do you mean?
Good for it.
Oh no, hell no. You're good for it when I get my fucking nuggets.
Right. Yeah. So that's already on the tap. So it's all good.
Yeah, I get the nuggets first and then I'll do it.
Oh damn.
Yeah, you think I'm stupid?
I feel like I already gave you nugget money.
Huh?
I feel like I already gave you nugget money.
You gave me half nugget money, but it didn't cover the full cost of all the nuggets.
It should be basically 0 nuggets owed, and yet I gave you nugget money.
86.
Now here you are.
86.
Gaslighting me about it.
86.
What's 86?
The number of nuggets you owe.
Why did it go up?
It didn't go up. It went down.
No. It should have
It
been
was
0.
100 before.
You're making numbers up. That doesn't even, it's not a real number. That doesn't
What
exist.
do you mean 80? That's the year you were born. You were born in 86. The fuck you mean?
You don't know that.
I
You
know
can't confirm
exactly that. Yes, I can.
You haven't seen my birth certificate.
I don't need to.
What have I been lying about my age this whole time?
I know that's not true.
Should have had JP say what my age is, because I feel like his first guess is more pleasing.
If you want to lie to yourself, then go ahead.
I don't need to lie to myself.
I mean, you do that all the
You lie
time.
to me all the time.
What the fuck?
What?
Excuse me?
What? I said what I
Listen
said.
here, old man.
Yes.
I will fucking beat you up.
When I was your age, I wasn't this dishonest.
Yeah, how long was that? 10 years ago?
I don't know. Am I? Are we 10 years apart? I don't know.
More like 8 years apart.
Shit.
You're 12 years apart from Gigi.
Oh, you're older than Gigi.
What did you think?
I don't think.
I'm telling Gigi.
Why? Wait, so me and her, we might be like the same zodiac and shit.
You mean Chinese zodiac?
Are there different zodiacs?
Yeah, there's the star zodiac and the Chinese zodiac.
Isn't that just... Aren't those astrological signs?
No, the Chinese zodiac is dependent on the year you're born. The star sign is dependent on the time frame you're born.
Yeah, but I'm saying the star sign is not called zodiac, is it?
Yeah, it is.
I thought it's just astrological signs or whatever.
It is also called that.
I just feel like you're lying. I don't know.
No, it's called that.
Something about what you say is never on.
What are the 12 zodiac signs? Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio. Hang on. And it cut off.
It's 13.
Shut up. The website said 12.
Yeah, I don't go by the 13 either, to be honest. Because that would be Aries or something.
Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and that's it.
What about Cancer? You missed Cancer.
Oh, I said Cancer.
Did you?
Yes.
I wasn't listening.
I know you weren't.
The Caillou in me didn't listen.
Yeah, because Caillou's a little shit like you. The Caillou's probably your kid. The Chinese zodiac goes by year. So depending on the year you were born, that's your zodiac sign.
Yeah, no. It's like heavy rains right now, and I swear just like 10 minutes ago, actually it was more like 30. I was out catching Pokemon, and I dodged the entire storm. Feels good.
It's probably gonna come down here soon.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they rested the Pokemon or not.
Manifest it.
Shut up. Let's see. You were born in 86.
You know, to be
So you
accurate, you gotta go by the Chinese calendar as well.
Shut the fuck up. You were born in the year.
Shut up! You're just refusing to listen.
Don't interrupt me, you son of a bitch.
Okay.
I will fucking kill you.
I'm giving you some facts.
I will fucking end you right now.
It's fine. Be inaccurate. I don't care.
Okay. Let's see. You were born in 86. Yeah, your Chinese zodiac is the tiger.
Are you sure?
Oh, you tell me since you're the expert.
I could, but you told me to shut up, so you figure
No,
it
go
out.
ahead. Go ahead.
No, it's too late. Moment has passed.
And my Chinese zodiac is a dog.
Are you sure? Actually, you're probably fine. It only matters for certain months, not for every single month.
Uh-huh.
Like if you're born like January or something, then to be super accurate, look at the Chinese calendar.
Motherfucker, you were born in May.
Yeah, so you were right, but
So I was right and you just didn't want to admit it.
true. But the point is,
The point is you're a
to be
piece of
super
shit.
accurate. To be super accurate.
Point is you're a
Always
horrible person.
Historically, because I don't think by the Chinese calendar, every year is the same number of days or something. I don't know.
Let's see. Jester, do you know when Gigi's birthday is?
Anyway, how's everyone doing?
How sad.
It's like, I don't know, whatever. I don't memorize things.
Oh, Jester.
It's weird how some things I remember, some things I don't.
You have it on your phone, don't you?
That's why I don't memorize it.
So you can't check
Okay,
your
go.
phone right now?
I don't need to. I don't want to.
Wow.
Because I thought you trying to test my memory. What point would there be if I just look at my phone?
Okay, then if you want to openly admit you don't know when your wife's birthday is.
I don't.
You don't?
No.
It's, are you sure? Which
There's this
you-
woman that I was talking to this
Oh my
past
God.
weekend. I remember her birthday. Anyway.
So you remember some random woman, but you don't remember your own wife's birthday?
It's fresher in my mind, that's why. I'll go away soon though, don't worry. Give it 2 days, 2 business days.
This is just sad.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. It's very sad.
You know.
I mean, I do know. It's sad.
You don't know.
I do.
You don't know.
I do. It's
I just,
it's very sad. I'm sorry to your wife that you're very neglectful to her.
just a little bit.
A little bit.
Oh, yeah, I know. Just a little bit.
Try a lot.
No biggie. No biggie, you know?
What do you mean no biggie?
Being neglectful is perfectly fine. Because the day is Jester so mean because he's stupid, or is he so stupid because he's mean? I feel like the two have no correlation. They're separate personality traits. They don't cross.
I mean,
Right?
it could
you
could
can
be this.
one and not the other.
I mean, you could be both.
Yeah, but they're not dependent on each other.
No, but
But I'm neither. First of all.
you're both.
Whoa, come on now. That's a little too
When you
far.
look stupid, or when someone makes you look stupid, you get mean, and when you
I
get
don't
mean,
look
you look
stupid.
stupid.
That's like when you like unprovoked say like shit like you need to calm down and then you rile them up. You know what I mean? When like the person was already calm.
Yeah. I mean, if
And
you want to
so
piss
they
people
either
off, piss
remain
people off.
calm, and it looks like they're following instructions, or they say, "I'm not," whatever, and then it's like, "Oh, now you're argumentative." People be like,
Argumentative.
yeah. But did I say that wrong? Come on now.
I mean, sometimes you mumble and you say shit wrong.
Never. I never mumble.
I mean, you just did it right now. Right now. Right now. Right now.
I don't even know what mumbling means.
You stupid ass mush mouth motherfucker.
What did you just call me? Mush
Fat
mouth.
Albert. That's what I called you.
Fat Alfred? What does that mean?
Fat Albert.
Oh. I was like Batman's Alfred?
You are nowhere near as good as Batman's Alfred. The fuck you mean?
Good in what way?
Like,
Maybe
in all
the version where
aspects
he
of
is
all.
Joker.
What? No.
Wasn't there a version where he's Joker?
Maybe.
I feel like there was, and then he had to be Joker just to give Bruce a purpose growing up. Or some shit like that. That's so depressing.
I just know there was a timeline where Batman's mom ended up being the Joker and the dad ended up being Batman.
I want to read that one day, or at least like...
What, Flashpoint?
That's what that is?
Yeah, it's
just
Flashpoint. It's Flashpoint, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That feels like it should have been a Batman story instead of like a Flash-based story. I don't know. I don't know much about DC anyway.
I can tell you right now, it cannot ever be a Batman story.
Why not?
Because the whole premise of it is Barry trying to save his mom and learning that things need to happen in order for, you know.
Imagine when Ezra Miller like screwed up and then they changed the entire film to a more Batman focused film. That'd be kind of funny.
Honestly, I would rather that. What we should have gotten is a Batman Beyond movie with fucking Michael Keaton as old man Bruce Wayne. But did we get it? No.
Who would play Terry McGinnis? Who would be a good cast for Terry McGinnis?
I don't know. Not Timothy Chalamet. Not Timothy Chalamet. Get the fuck out of here with Timothy Chalamet.
Nobody even suggested him. Like,
I know, but I know there are people out there like, oh my god, Timothy Chalamet as Terry McGinnis. And I say, fuck that. No. Get the
he was good
fuck
in
out of
Dune,
here.
I'll say that much.
I'm mad that they didn't properly adapt Flashpoint and that crappy movie.
I kind of like that movie just enough to be like, yeah, okay, all right. You know?
No.
People hated all the different, spoilers at the end, but yeah.
It was not good.
Okay. It's just random fans.
Terry is Asian American. Why would Timothy play him? Because
He's Asian American? I thought he was just pale. What ethnicity is he then? Must be the mom who's Asian.
Yeah. Because his daddy is Bruce Wayne.
No, it's not.
Are you serious?
He's McGinnis.
Are you serious?
Don't lie to me now.
I'm not lying to you. Are you? No.
Since when is his dad Bruce Wayne?
It's since like
When did you come up with
forever.
Daddy? Ain't no way.
You never heard about this?
I'm gonna have to Google this.
Fucking Amanda Waller wanted there to be another Batman, so she injected Terry McGinnis' father with Bruce Wayne's DNA, so his mom can give birth to essentially another Bruce Wayne. So in technical terms, fucking Terry's father is Bruce Wayne.
You got me in such disbelief.
You never heard of this?
Listen, I was in such disbelief. I had to Google it. I went to Google and typed in Google. I don't know what I'm doing. Terry McGinnis. Hold on.
His dad was injected by Amanda Waller, which turned his dad's reproductive genes to Bruce Wayne's DNA. Both Terry and his brother are actually Bruce's kids. Exactly! Their father is Bruce Wayne.
Oh, come on, man. It's like the second paragraph of Wiki. He allegedly learns that he's a biological son of Wayne, created through covert genetic.
Told you!
Knew at first. That's But he randomly encountered Wayne, like, unless they have some sort of backstory.
No, it wasn't random. Amanda Waller fucking planned everything.
Like she put those clowns.
Yeah, she planned it. She planned for his dad to die. She planned for him and Bruce Wayne to meet. She planned everything because she wanted there to be another Batman. It was not coincidence. She fucking planned it.
What about the other character? Damian.
Damian didn't exist at the time. Damian existed after Batman Beyond was a thing. Plus, who the fuck cares about Damian?
Damian does.
Only Damian cares about Damian.
Well, didn't he become Ra's al Ghul at one point?
What?
Yeah, he like took over for Ra's al Ghul or something.
Maybe,
he
I
left
don't
the
know.
hand at one point. Yeah. Damian, I mean, not like.
The fact of the matter is Terry McGinnis should be the next Batman in the comics. I don't give a fuck.
I prefer Miles Morales.
Well, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. We stand Bat Family Adventures, Damian Lewis. Yeah, that Damian I can at least tolerate.
Which one?
Bat Family Adventures. It's a webcomic on Webtoons.
Is it official? Is it canon?
Technically.
I don't trust Webtoons for that.
Damn. I mean, Webtoons has already been like sketchy.
No, they dealt with Get Schooled, so I guess it's okay.
No, Get Schooled came back, but it's not. It didn't come back to Webtoons. Yeah, I told you this.
I don't listen.
I know you don't.
At least we're on the same page.
But you're a neglectful piece of shit.
Nah.
Yeah, huh?
No.
Yeah, huh?
Off topic, I need somebody to like go to this fucking gym with me. I'm talking about Pokemon gym.
What the fuck do you want me to do over here? I am nowhere near you. Oh,
guarding this gym by myself. I need 5 randoms to show up, please.
Jesus Christ. It's a much better official comic made by a fan, unlike the comic about Starfire's daughter. Okay.
Who's Starfire again?
Are you serious?
Was she in the Young Avengers or whatever? No, fucking not.
Not young.
Called?
Not young.
Justice League Juniors. Junior League. Justice Lads. What is it? A little justiciar.
No, keep guessing. You'll get it eventually.
Judge. No judges. No. The jury? What's it called? Justice League. JL. J.
Yeah? Bruce? Juice?
I feel like Justice Lats is fine in like the 60s. If they had a name like that back then, it would have been like very well accepted. What are they called? Teen Titans. Yeah, there we go. Completely different.
I think what you're thinking about was Young Justice, idiot.
I don't know, whatever.
But yeah, Starfire is part of Teen Titans.
Yeah.
Which I will forever stand Nightwing and Starfire. All right? Those two belong together. I don't give a fuck about Batgirl.
Isn't Nightwing like a whole generation older? Like half a generation older.
What the hell are you talking about?
Right? Because Nightwing... I feel like Teen Titans are like teens and Nightwing is like fucking mid-20s.
It started out as a team of teens, and then they got older.
Nightwing part of that? Oh.
And then Nightwing... Okay, here we go.
I'm more familiar with like the Warner Brothers TV adaptation or whatever. Where
You mean the Cartoon Network show?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
One of those networks, you know, like
There's the same shit!
or whatever the fuck.
TV is a different company. That's Paramount.
And then BBC.
BBC, the
CNN,
British
whatever.
channel.
Anyway, you know how? Yeah, I feel like that Robin was in. Who's Nightwing again? Dick Grayson? Yeah.
Yeah, Dick Grayson stayed on the Teen Titans team to lead it. He
was that Robin?
Yes!
It wasn't like Tim Drake or whatever?
Tim Drake was the leader of Young Justice!
That's the same thing.
That's not the same thing.
Why is it always Robin's leading?
Because they're the only ones who can
Biased.
get shit done.
Because they have no childhoods, that's why.
I mean, anyways, Teen Titans back in the day, it was just the team of sidekicks with Robin, Kid Flash, Aqualad, and eventually Wonder Girl. And then when it came around the 80s, right?
Yeah.
It became the new Teen Titans with Robin, Wonder Girl, Cyborg, Raven, Beast Boy, Kid Flash,
That's
and
the TV
Starfire.
version too. Except for the Kid Flash part.
And Wonder Girl. Wonder Girl was not in the TV version.
I was thinking like, what if Catwoman has like a protege like that? And in my head, I was like, what would we call Kitten Woman? And I realized
You need to stop talking.
shows is not a child.
You stupid asshole.
That's a good name though. I should write that down.
No, don't. That sounds like a lead
Look
on to
out.
a porn.
It's Kitten Woman.
Sounds like a porn name.
You just have a dirty mind.
I think you've been to the strip club one too many times.
Nah, not enough. Anyway,
And the show
what
Young
is
Justice.
Knight Rider saying?
Oh.
Yes, Dick got bigger, man. Tits, but he stayed. What the hell?
Meaning Dick Grayson fucking got older, but he stayed on the team for like a long while.
Just tits about. I am confusion.
Because it's known that Nightwing is the most attractive character in all the DC universe.
What are we talking? What? Why are we talking about attraction now?
Because you wanted to know.
Wait, you said Dick Grayson?
Dick
He's
Grayson.
the most attractive.
Yeah.
What about
Plus
who
he
was
has
the one who became Red Hood?
Jason Todd.
Oh yeah.
What
was
about
he the one
him?
who got hit with the crowbar?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, he was good looking until that point. I actually don't know what he looks like.
Nightwing is known for his tight butt and big pecs. Yeah, it's canon that Nightwing has the nicest ass in all of DC Universe.
I thought it was Tom Holland.
What the fuck does Tom Holland have to do with anything? What are you
I was
talking
thinking
about?
nice ass. Anytime anybody says nice ass, that's my first thought.
It's Tom Holland?
Yeah.
Tom Holland.
I just remember there was some meme saying he has a nice butt and then, rent free and all that. It happens.
Tom Holland.
Yes. Wait
Tom
till he
Holland.
becomes... Okay, Tom Holland is Terry McGinnis. Thoughts on that?
I mean, honest, I wouldn't be mad at it, but I don't think I don't think so.
That's too many different superhero franchises for one person.
We all know Captain America has the best ass in the MCU. That is correct.
What about?
If you say Tom Holland, I'm gonna slap you.
Well, I can't. I'm not gonna repeat the same answer. So I have nothing more to say.
That's America's ass.
Yeah.
Exactly, America's ass.
So is Moon Knight Egypt's ass? Like,
Are you saying Oscar Isaacs has a nice ass? Because you're right.
wait, is he even Egyptian? He's not even Egyptian. In the
No,
show.
he's Guatemalan.
In the show?
No, in the show
Or just, I don't know.
he
He's like British,
is.
he's not-
That's
What
his
do you
alter
think?
ego. Oh my god. I need to lie down. He's not British. Technically, he's
He could be.
American.
Oh, really? All right, so he doesn't have.
No,
Doesn't have
it's an alter ego he made for himself to fucking grieve.
I need to watch that show again.
Literally, fucking dude, bro has a personality disorder. He has multiple personality disorders. There are 3 people living inside that guy.
Okay, fine. The hottest Egyptian in that show, probably the hippo.
Of course you would go with the hippo.
Dead ass. You know, because she ferries the dead.
I hate you so much. I really do.
Get it? Like, get it?
Fuck you. Fucking piece of shit.
That's me.
That is you.
I mean, no, what the fuck? No, not me. Who are you talking about?
Someone clipped that. He admitted it.
Nah. No, Tom Holland as Terry Pleasy could not pull it off. I don't
Honestly-
know. You know what? I don't remember. Terry
Honestly,
McGinnis.
because Terry McGinnis is kind of like a young Bruce Wayne. But without
And
the
this-
angst.
I feel like at this day and age, people might even cast Jaden Smith for it.
No. Not because Jaden Smith is black, it's just he cannot do action movies. I'm sorry. I saw
He's
Off
only
the
been in
Earth.
like one. Actually, no. That's the one I was thinking of, but he was in Karate Kid as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tom Holland doesn't stutter.
Ooh, what's Trick or Treat?
What? Move?
Yeah. The user takes the target's trick or treating. This adds ghost type to the target's type. What?
So you make the other character, or like your opponent, a ghost type, which then is susceptible to ghost attacks. Which I feel like is a stupid thingy. Like, if you know your opponent is ghost, why would you choose to use ghost? I guess because
No,
you're
if
also
it, if
ghost.
you're
But it's a
you're
double-edged sword.
that's true. I mean, in Onward and Spider-Man and the Spy in Disguise, he literally just plays the same character. Yeah, you're not wrong. But even though there's that, Tom Holland knows how to act. However, I don't think he would be a good Terry McGinnis.
You know who he can play because of his ethnicity? James Bond.
Okay.
Give him
Broski
like
couldn't
2
even.
years.
No, Broski couldn't even pull off Nathan Drake.
Was he even Nathan Drake, or was that the
He
other
was.
guy who played Nathan Drake?
No, Tom Holland played Nathan Drake in the Uncharted movie.
What was the other guy's character then? The Boston guy.
I don't remember.
I forgot.
I don't remember. I know very much he can act, just people typecast him for a short while. Yeah. And I think he's starting to avoid that.
Yeah.
Because I know he's like trying to distance himself from Spider-Man, even though that's like his dream role.
He said if he was doing Spider-Man at 30, he's doing something wrong. At one point he said that.
Yeah.
Which is fair. Also, I find some of these gym badges look kind of ugly.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Like, look at the Cliff badge.
The third one, I feel like it's the ugliest.
I feel like the fairy one is the ugliest.
What fairy one? I can't tell.
The last one, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of ugly too.
I mean, they're all pretty
Imagine
ugly.
you beat all 8 gyms in your region and you don't go fight the Elite Four because you're embarrassed by how the badges look. Asian American, someone actually 17. Who is? You know what? I actually don't know who is Asian American and is currently 17.
No, they don't have to be exactly 17. They can be like older than 17.
Even then, I don't know too many young actors right now. Simu.
Can you shut the fuck up? What about that one kid from
Karate Kid? Jackie Chan? He'd be a good Terry McGinnis. I can see it. He knows how to fight already.
Are you done?
I meant Jet Li, sorry.
He's dead.
No, he's not. What the? Wait, what?
Is he dead? No, that's Bruce Lee.
You
Never
mean
mind.
Bruce Lee?
Yeah.
Wow.
My bad.
Let me look it up. 61. Almost made me type Google into Google.
No, if you let me finish my fucking sentence. He was on like the first season of Riverdale. But then he went to 13 Reasons Why.
Bruce Lee? What are you talking about?
Oh my fucking god! No, not Bruce Lee!
Oh, that guy who is supposed to be the basketball star and sucks at basketball.
Yeah. Like... Man, I
Season 2
can't...
of The Last of Us, that's not even out yet, is it?
Is it out? I'm
I
not
hope
watching
so.
it.
I'm not saying I hope not, but I want to see how they do it though.
I'm not watching it.
Season 2 Last of Us. What if they take the story completely in a different direction?
The story of the Last of Us Part 2 was terrible. And no, not because Joel died. It felt like a mess.
I just feel like it's the way they presented it. Could have been improved, but I don't think it's necessarily a terrible story.
I mean, comes with the story, how it's presented is part of the story. And if it feels like a mess, then the story is a mess. There are aspects of it that could work.
So I would say core plot points, you know? Like the plot points there could be salvaged on their own. So I wouldn't say presentation is part of the story in that sense. You know what I mean?
I mean, if you're grading it on just the plot points, then that's just the plot points. But
Yeah.
as a whole, how the story is presented is part of the story. Like, you can't just like pick and choose what is part of the story and what's not part of the story.
Yeah, I guess sequencing and like what is actually shown,
Exactly.
what is not shown, sure, that's yeah.
Exactly.
But what I'm saying is like,
Sure, there are aspects of it that
yeah.
work,
So I think
but
if they
as a
focus
whole,
on
It's very messy.
Yeah. Okay, then there are plot points there that are usable, I think. Even if the core of it remains the same, but just not shown in fucking like. Imagine if they did like season 2 part A and it's just like Ellie, and then season 2 part B and it's just Abby. Like, no, get the fuck out of here. Like, just have both shown like side by side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Simultaneously.
Exactly. Honestly, they have a chance to like rewrite that whole thing.
Yeah. And I think the game designers are part of that team anyway, so they'll probably make like.
I mean, they are
changes.
very painfully aware of how the story kind of sucks.
Yeah. Hi, Nat.
Oh, it's not here? Hi, Nat.
Yeah.
Hola, Gran Rosario. Me gusta ese corito de Dale, Zelda, dale. Let me shut up. Let me shut up before I start going
Who's
to my
Dale?
shit.
It's okay. What's another idiot today?
That's
Damn.
true.
Put some respect on his name.
Damn.
Nah, this idiot kept me up
it's
till
fine.
fucking 2 a.m.
Yeah, we were talking shit. But yeah. Look, it's a debuff against Tiff because she's doing too well in the Nuzlocke. That's why it's happening. You know, it stacks. Idiocy stacks.
True.
Why don't you want to see me win? Don't tell me you're against
No,
black women too. Y'all don't want to see black women win. I see how it is.
What do you mean?
No, we gotta make it interesting. It's for content.
Listen, I am going to train this little pumpkin and make it rock the psychic gym, okay?
What level are you aiming for? 50 or like 49?
60.
Oh,
Most
that's a
of
long way to go.
I know.
Are you
Most
sure
of the
this is
other
right?
Pokemons are in the 50s already. It's important to get Jabberjaw, especially because Jabberjaw is immune to psychic type
What's
moves.
Jabberjaw? Is that a Pokemon or a move? Oh. I see.
My
Stop playing
crocodile.
Sandstorm. It's called Crocodile.
And then we got Castaspella, which is my average size pumpkaboo.
Does it matter what size it is?
I mean, yeah, it affects the stats.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, bigger pumpkaboos have heavier attacks but lower speed, while smaller pumpkaboos have higher speed but lower attacks.
I see.
Right now, I'm trying to break it the speed because look at all the speed of all these fucking Pokemon.
You guys want tiny aggressive ones?
Which one is my
Well, I
fastest?
mean-
I think it's Blossom right here. I think she's my fastest.
Yeah. No, 100%. Literally, the only thing she has good about her is her speed.
As in you. Don't you diss Blossom?
No. Look at it. Like, literally, she's about to clear 200 at level 50. But the rest of her stats are like barely clearing or hovering around 100.
For now.
So go over to Drapion. Do you see how, like, even though the speed is not as fast, it's super bulky, like 145 HP, 130 defense, 91 I'm just saying, okay?
You just a hater.
It can't even get crit. Do you not see how good that is?
Listen,
I'm just saying.
I know. Listen, when it comes time for the ice gym, I'm gonna have this bird by my side. Because I checked, every fucking Pokemon that Ice Gym has won't affect or will be resistant. This Blossom will be resistant to all of it.
Well, true, but you fail to realize stats.
Stats match, shut the fuck up. I just fucking overlevel, okay? I overlevel, I win the gym badge. I do so well. Why can't you just let me have this, damn it?
Well, because here's the thing. Does one of them have an Obama style?
Yeah, I think.
Because I remember there's like one Obama Snow Frostlass combo, and so what happens is the Obama Snow Warning activates like hail, and hail boosts ice moves, so you get 100% blizzards from Frostlass, and because you're flying type and fire type, you take neutral damage from ice, and Frostlass does have a pretty hefty special attack stat. So because your defense is so low for your level, you will literally get like either 2 hit or 1 hit by it.
Listen, you. Stop being smart.
That is if she pulls it off, if the setup goes the way it goes, right? Because that is specifically if Snow Warning gets put up first. I think usually she fucks up and she puts out Frostlass first, and then Obama Snow comes as her last. Or his last. I don't remember if it's a male or female.
It's a male.
Yeah.
I have
There's
to
something
check
called
again.
Obama in this game?
Yeah.
Am I hearing
Obama Snow is Obama Snow rather. It's fucking he's from Gen 5.
Oh.
Also analog is gonna be a big issue.
Maybe. But with persistence and over leveling, we will prevail.
Yeah. Either that or we will lose Blossom and then I will just kind of laugh in the background.
You piece of shit. Also, I have Daft Punk, and he's pretty good with ice. Because they're weak to fighting.
Yeah, it's why the Frostlass is there, because it's ghost and ice, so it's like it can't get hit by fighting moves.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait. Which Pokemon?
Frostlass.
They don't have that.
They don't? Okay, thank God.
They have a Bombasmo, the Avalog, and a Cryogen. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Cryogonal.
Cragnal. Yeah, that one.
Cryogonal. It's like polygonal, but you know. Oh no! Oh no!
Why?
So HP isn't the greatest, but it's got 135 special defense, 105 speed, 95 special attack. Please tell me Flame Charge is physical. I think it's physical. Please be physical.
Yeah.
Thank God. Then never mind. We're safe.
If it makes you feel better, I'll check it right now.
No, I'm fairly certain. I just clicked on it and it says physical here on the fucking database. It's gonna be.
I'm pretty sure. Plus, I know where I can get flamethrower.
Yeah, I'm just worried because you've got a glass cannon for a fucking fire type.
Yo, I got Deku.
And what makes it worse is that you raised him not for speed, but for HP, which is going to be a little rough.
Only a little bit. Only a little bit.
Because at your 50 mark right now, you are, I think it's because your nature, but you have like higher than normal speed, but like your attack stats are like very much hovering around the min value, where your HP is like way higher than it would be normally. So that means that you've got like a shit ton of HP EVs. I don't know where you would have gotten them. I think super training will tell you.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh, back. Whoop. Boop.
Yeah, so you have HP EVs, some attack EVs, so that's why it's around 107, and then just a shit ton of speed EVs.
Hypothetically speaking, if I were to train a Pokemon for the attack thingy, which Pokemon would be best to do that?
Well, you can actually use super training to do it just by itself. They
Gotcha.
have you do that one little mini game. But if you wanted to get HP attack EVs, you would want to fight a Durant.
And where can I fight Durant?
Actually, no, wait. Durant is defense. What was the attack one? Trying to remember. I think it might be like the ant one. I can't remember what its name is.
The ant one, a Durant or a Trapinch? Trapinch is another ant one.
Heatmore. Sorry. Oh, not special attack. What the fuck? What was the fucking Pokemon? God damn it. Let me look it up. Weeping Bell and Bellsprout on Route 20 and Route 14.
Okay.
At least the most effective ones, because they give 2 EVs for Weeping Bell. So
Okay.
you can also do Gligar and Arbok.
Okay. Listen, this is what we're all about. It's just push it to the limit. And there's and it's done and then limit, push it to the limit. This is serious now. This is not game.
No, I'm just worried because I know the moment you lose Blossom, you are going to curl up into a corner, start crying, and be like, "I don't want to do this no more."
Yeah, look how my reaction was to fucking Bubbles.
Exactly. So I'm literally looking out for the bird, trying to be like, "No, he can't handle that."
Listen. I ain't got other fire types. I really
Yeah,
don't.
no, we literally got screwed with the Litwick. Because if we got that Litwick, you would have been set with a really bulky, really powerful fire ghost that literally dominates the whole Pokedex.
Yeah, but I fucking got a Megaton. Bullshit.
Mega Hode.
I didn't get hoed. But you know what?
Wait, what Pokemon was it?
Huh? Megaton? Or Megatron? Well, I forgot how it's called. I have it in the box. If it's not in the box, I'll go back and get another one. Let's see. Yep. Here it is. Megaton.
That thing will be really good for the Elite Four, I won't lie.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I also have this guy.
God, he's terrible.
I know.
But he is good dog.
He's good dog. We love our dogs.
I'll have to use him for the dog only run, which is gonna be great.
Yeah. You use this one and maybe I don't know which version you're playing though.
I'm gonna be doing X, I believe.
Okay, so you can use Frufro. You can use this guy. You can use Grand Ball.
It's either gonna be Gen 5 or Gen 6. Maybe Gen 5 because I can actually change. I have a program to like change starters, so I can legit give myself a dog starter.
Oh hell yeah.
What's a good dog starter?
To be honest, I'll probably do Eevee to start because I know that most of its evolutions are stone evolutions, so it'll like kind of force me to stick with like a starter Pokemon for a little while.
Okay.
Because if I my other option that I was gonna do, because I wanted a 3 evolution Pokemon, would have been like Rockruff. But Rockruff kind of gets broken later on because like having a rock type to start is like really powerful.
Yeah, but it's good boy. He's a good boy.
You know what? True.
He's a good boy. You want him. You want good boy.
I'll see, because I might. Part of me's been thinking also maybe I should restrict it to just Gen 5 Pokemon. Like, do what the game does and just not fuck with and introduce the national dex yet.
Nah, do good boy. We love the good boy. He goes woof woof woof.
I mean, you're right, but see, she's a bad influence. She's trying to get me to.
How can you resist his face? Look at the little puppy. He's a little rough and tumble. You can call him one rough and you can call another one tumble. Woof woof woof. Cause he's a good boy. We love to see the good boys.
Now the thing is too is that I would be doing like a proper Nuzlocke too, so I wouldn't be able to like heal him in battle.
Oh.
Well, I say proper Nuzlocke, but like you are doing a proper Nuzlocke. I mean like hardcore Nuzlocke where I'm only allowed held items in battle. So I'd have to like farm Oran berries and shit like that.
Oh. Yeah. All right. I wanted to ask you, Net. We were talking about earlier about fan casting for Terry McGinnis since they canceled the Batman Forever, Batman Beyond movie. Who would you like to see play Terry McGinnis?
No idea, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang.
Because I feel like if we're is this like for like a voice acting for an anime movie, or are we talking like live action?
No. Like live action.
Yeah, then I genuinely wouldn't have any idea, because I feel like in live action you do kind of have to change up how the character is to a certain degree. So it's like I'd want to see.
If you say Timothy Chalamet, I will fucking hit you.
No. I was trying to say that I would want to see a wholly different rendition of him, because I like his story, but I don't want to see them kind of fuck up that image of Terry McGinnis. I kind of want to like let them do their own thing, so that way if it's terrible, then I can just be like, well, at least it doesn't fuck up the original.
That's fair. You know, Jester didn't know that Terry is technically Batman's son. He didn't believe me.
Oh, he doesn't know that he's a clone?
Yeah, he
I
didn't
had
know
to
that.
Google.
He literally had to. He went to Google, typed in Google because he didn't believe me that much.
Yeah.
And I told him, like, Amanda Waller just set up everything because she wanted a Batman so badly because she recognizes there's no other person better for her the job than Bruce Wayne.
I think I only knew about Waller from the Suicide Squad film.
Well, Viola
probably
Davis
did
is a
her-
perfect Amanda Waller, even though the script is fucking terrible.
I couldn't even finish that one when it was like, you know.
Watch the James Gunn one is way better.
What?
Oh yeah,
Which one's
the
that?
Suicide Squad is pretty good.
Number 2?
No, it's not two. It's the Suicide Squad.
What is that? It's a movie?
Yeah,
Yeah.
look it up. Actually, wait. What about the guy who played Zuko in the Netflix Avatar?
Never seen it. The
No, it's not.
Suicide Squad.
I don't know.
The Suicide Squad is not number 2?
Technically, no.
Yeah,
Oh.
technically no.
But it's still the same Harley, right? Or is it a different universe?
Yeah,
altogether?
technically. Oh no, it is a sequel to the original Suicide Squad. It just it includes a wholly different squad.
Oh.
I know people actually die.
But I mean, like, is it at all connected to the first one or no?
Kinda,
Does it
yeah.
reference it? So they're just
It's
not calling
connected
it
in
2.
so much that like Rick Flag and Harley are in it. But Rick Flag does die, and so does like Harley's still alive.
Yeah, Harley's still alive. Captain Boomerang is in it. He dies.
Isn't it Will Smith?
No. We got Idris Elba.
I guess.
What do you mean you guess? It's Idris Elba, motherfucker. I know this man did not disrespect Idris Elba like that. The fuck? Who the fuck are you?
Didn't someone die in the first one? The guy who climbs very well?
Eh.
I mean, he's barely set up with anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't count.
It was
You know,
very
also just
much. It
felt
was
like-
very clear he was going to die because he didn't get a flashy intro.
It
Yeah.
really felt like they just moved forward in the line and then things happened along the way. Like, no.
It wasn't good.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
But in this one, we got Polka Dot Man.
Isn't that the villain in No Way Home? No. Across the Spider-Verse? I don't know.
No. That's the Spot. There's a difference.
Barely.
Actually, there is a difference within their powers.
Yeah.
Polka Dot Man can just throw polka dots at people. The Spot
What does
can
that
use
do?
its spots to transport himself to different places.
What does throwing polka dots do?
It's a mild inconvenience.
That's it?
Oh, there was Arms Fall Off Boy. He was in the movie.
I will say he went for some deep pulls, and I appreciate that.
He's about the only maybe age appropriate. Yeah, but I don't know.
There is Peacemaker.
Yeah. It's
Well,
John
Peacemaker is the power
Cena.
of. Isn't like his power technically just he imagines something so and so it is so?
Yeah,
Peacemaker?
I think so.
Yeah, where it's like, yeah, because like if he wears his bulletproof helmet, because he thinks it's his bulletproof helmet, he's bulletproof.
That's like orcs in Warhammer 40k or something.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think that's how it works for him. I can't remember if that's exactly how it works. It's like basically bros always in the Lululand in some sense.
But hey, his show still rocks.
Oh yeah, no. Honestly, John Cena is like the best rendition of that character because of just how he does it.
John Cena's funny.
Yeah, exactly. But like, I will say this though: out of all the three people who have like broken out from like the wrestling scene, I like Dave Bautista better.
More range.
Yeah. And then there's The Rock.
Who? Dave Bautista or Dave has a lot of range. You have to see his other movies besides his appearance in the MCU.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard good things.
Yeah.
What about the Asian guy who... I think he's like a Korean pop star or something. The guy who was in the Marvels for Terry McGinnis. But he's like not white at all.
No, he's straight Korean. And I think he may be a little bit too old.
Probably. It's probably 30. Let me look it up.
I think he's older than that. He was the main character in Itaewon Class.
I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah, it's a K-drama based on a webtoon. Some guy, mother dies, raised by a single father. His IQ is on the low side. He gets set up and gets expelled out of school. So he works hard enough to make his own like little night cafe in Itaewon.
Sojin Park.
Yeah, I think that's his name.
That was his name. Oh yeah, he's younger than me.
He's younger than you.
Yeah.
I mean, we're old. It's just kind of how it is.
Nah, I still have my baby face. I don't know what you mean.
One thing about it is like
Shut up, don't look at me like that.
At my age.
I'm not gonna say it, but Tiff already knows what I could say, so I'm not gonna.
Don't. I have a baby face. I'm a little baby. Ooh, woo, woo.
I could point out that the Xbox 360 is like 17 years old.
Damn.
You could not. That's something you don't have to do. You know, you don't have to be.
Make you feel?
You don't have to be an asshole about it, okay? Right? You don't have to be a fucking asshole and point out the Xbox 360 is 17 years old. And I was like,
more year and it's an adult.
I.
And we were playing that shit.
Yeah, I was like 13 when I first got it. You calling 17 years old now? You calling 17 old now, Nat?
I want to point that out, that for you were 13 when that thing came out, and it's been 17 years.
Listen. Listen, my face don't lie. I could be the same age as, I could be younger than the Xbox 360 for all you know. You've seen my face. You've seen how much I look like a baby.
Damn, the Marvel's got 5.5. That's wrong.
I mean, the Marvels wasn't... I don't know. I didn't find it as... I thought Captain Marvel was worse.
I like the Marvels.
Yeah, I liked it too. I thought it was fun.
Yeah.
It was not as bad as Thor: Love and Thunder. It was fun, turn off your brain, popcorn movie, blah, 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 blah.
Wait, Marvel zombies? That's a thing?
Oh yeah.
Is it it's a TV miniseries. It might be. Oh, it's coming out. It's not out yet.
Marvel Zombies.
Interesting. Comes out 2024.
Oh, so later this year maybe.
I mean, who knows? It could get scrapped eventually.
I just can't wait to see Deadpool.
It shows only Iman Vellani is on this, so I don't know how real this is. But it's on IMDb, so
It's
who
good for freaking Ryan Reynolds, because that was like his dream to have like classic, like real Deadpool standing next to, you know, like fucking Wolverine played by freaking
Hugh Jackman.
And he finally got it.
Yeah.
I think like in an interview he said that he had to kind of go without pay to kind of get this movie going.
Mm-hmm.
But like he wanted to anyway, because he's like, yeah, because this means that much to him. I'm like, damn, you know, good for you. You got your thing that you wanted to get.
Also, should the Pumpkaboo know pain split?
Does it have any recovery moves already?
It has Leech Seed.
I would honestly say you could swap Leech Seed for Pain Split, because Pain Split is hella good. If you get hit with something hard, literally you can bring yourself back to half health and bring the opponent down to half health.
Okay. Worth. Yeah, because I got hit by a fucking trainer and Endeavor, and it almost got Jabberjaw. Almost, but I prevailed because I was smart. Anyways, the Marvels was enjoyable for me. It had some continuity issues, like Kamala's costume disappearing, but I was able to enjoy it a lot. I thought it was fine. Is it the greatest MCU out there? No. But is it the absolute worst? No.
No, because Captain Marvel is still a thing.
Yeah.
It's funny, right? It's like, is it bad? I mean, it's not like enjoyable. I didn't have like the greatest time with it, but like, it was a thing.
I thought it was fine.
It is fine, but it is like legit just fine, because that's the only thing I could really think to say about it, was that it was just fine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, I don't think it should be deemed as the worst MCU movie. No. I don't. I think that's a little bit too far and a little bit too mean. Because we have Thor: The Dark World out there. Come on now.
And Thor: Love and Thunder.
And Thor: Love and Thunder.
I'd say Dark World is the worst one.
And The Incredible Hulk. So.
And Captain Marvel.
And Captain Marvel. So. Like, all of them are way worse. Honestly.
And Ant-Man Quantumania.
And Ant-Man Quantumania. And Ant-Man and the Wasp.
That one was fine. That was okay.
And Iron Man 3.
And Iron Man 3. Well, I wouldn't say Iron Man 3 is worse than the Marvels. I say they're on equal standing.
I'm just saying that if it's Iron Man, he should be in the suit more.
But is exploring his trauma net.
Yeah, but like then the rest of the fucking movies, I feel like the Avengers movies are the actual Iron Man movies, because they actually have him in the suit. They have him being Iron Man, and they deal with his problems in those way more.
Yeah.
Without Iron Man 3, though, we wouldn't have that kid at his funeral that nobody recognized.
Right. I
still
Damn,
wondering why the kid was just there.
Yeah.
Like, is he gonna be the next Iron Man? Like, nah, Riri was already ready debuted. She come on now.
Honestly, they really should not have debuted Riri like that.
What, in Wakanda Forever?
No. I feel like what they need to do is she needs to be an established thing before Iron Man stop being a thing.
Oh yeah.
Because the idea is that she's already an established character, and she's just like, because they established that she's an Iron Man clone. Like, I get it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the idea is that, like, if you don't want her to just be seen as like people looking at that and being like, oh, you guys are just trying to replace Iron Man, then that's how you do it, right? Is that you make it that she's her own character in her own right while the original character is still there, so that when the original character is gone, then it doesn't feel like she's replacing him, but that she's trying to fill the shoes of that person if she does try. Because to be honest, in the comic book, she's way different than Tony, and she does her own thing.
Yeah.
And I like that. But like when you bring her in specifically right after.
Yeah, but I think it's a good thing she wasn't debuted in any, like, in relation to Iron Man at all. She was introduced in relation to, like, Wakanda and the vibranium and shit like that. So it didn't feel like she was meant to replace Tony. Unless you read the comics, you don't know who Riri is.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't introduce her as the next Iron Man or anything like that. They just introduced her as this really smart, where'd she go? A college student that fucked around and found out.
Yeah, no, because she jerry-rigged her own Iron Man suit, essentially. It's not a Tony thing. It's she built that shit, or she put it together out of, like, scrap pieces.
Yeah.
Which works for her, right?
So that's vastly different from original?
I mean, I will admit how she was introduced was weird. Because she was introduced during a comic event. And I'm just like, guys, no. I'm glad she's here. Don't get me wrong, but no. Why are you introducing someone called Ironheart during a comic event? That's stop. Okay, here we go.
What's the issue? I don't get it.
Because it's very bad foreshadowing. Like, oh, there's a character called Ironheart. Oh, that means something bad is going to happen to Iron Man. And in Civil War 2, he dies. And his consciousness is uploaded and given to Riri.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. Although she is a cool character, I will admit. I am glad she made her debut. But it didn't feel like she's just another Iron Man. It felt like she's a very smart girl who fucked around and found out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because her story, it's like realizing what it means to put together like a new Iron Man suit.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, oh wow, I was just a college student, but I managed to put together this Iron Man suit. It's really cool. And then she realizes all the problems that come with that shit, and it's like, damn, bro, she going through it. Because you know, a college student going through that shit. Oh nah, miss me with that.
Mm-hmm. Also, is it worth to know close combat?
What does it do again?
The user.
I'm running the numbers real quick. I'm trying to get freaking stats for him. Let me see.
How does the pumpkin use fucking fighting moves?
It's not for Pumpkin, obviously, if you look on the screen here. It's for the fucking Lucario, idiot.
Right.
Which one is it? Is it Rico or is it
It's Daft Punk.
Daft Punk? What moves do he have right now?
Aura Spirit, Quick Attack, Bone Rush, and Sword Stance.
To be real, you can get rid of Quick Attack now.
Okay.
Yeah, because Quick Attack was just like a holdover up until we got the Mega Stone. Because at this point, it doesn't matter if somebody has a priority move, they're not hitting him for super effective.
True. Anyways, back to to discussions. I liked her in Wakanda Forever, but and I thought her suit was cool. I like a lot of the characters they're adding for the Young Avengers. I think it would be some nice dynamics. I mean, who in the Young? We already got. I know. At the end of the Marvels, it's like Kamala was setting up the Young Avengers with Kate Bishop. She was our first recruit. And we already got, from WandaVision, we got Wiccan and Speed.
They already pulled from a different universe, though.
Yeah, probably. I don't know how they're going to do Wiccan and Speed.
Well, I feel like, aren't they scrapping like the next phases they put together in order to do just they're like doing like a reboot X-Men?
Are they scrapping me for that? I don't know.
No, like they're going to essentially reboot the universe to re-include the X-Men.
Oh.
You know what? Fine.
Unless it just shifts over to that side. That'd be weird, though.
No. Honestly, at this point, especially since like the Kang Dynasty bullshit is like not going anywhere, unless
It
they
didn't go anywhere. And
Unless-
then like we also had T'Challa,
yeah, we had
Chadwick Boseman.
rest in power Chadwick Boseman passing away, so that whole situation had to get rearranged. But I don't know. Either way, in my personal opinion, I thought Kang shouldn't be the next big bad in the first place.
Why not?
I don't know, it felt too soon.
I like how TVA kind of wrapped it up. It seems a little overpowered.
What, Loki? In Loki?
Yeah.
Honestly,
Oh, wait, no, it was Loki. Yeah, you're right. It was Loki, really.
it
Not
just
TVA. But they kept tabs on them. It was TVA in charge of, like, making sure that the Kangs don't get out of control, right? That was their purpose afterwards.
yeah, pretty much. But I know it's like rumored around that Loki would basically help restart the MCU, which I don't think that's a bad idea.
Unless well, not unless, but I heard there are theories that, you know what, I'm not even gonna say it.
Yeah, don't. Because I'm gonna watch the fucking movie this weekend. I don't
Yeah.
want to be thinking about this shit. Why
Yeah.
do you think I haven't seen no trailers for this Deadpool? I'm going in blind, and I prefer to go in blind because I fucking hate
Yeah.
trailers.
I only saw the first one only. I didn't want to see the rest. Same reasons.
What, Deadpool 2? Deadpool 2 was fun.
No, I only saw the first trailer
oh.
of this movie.
Oh,
The rest I didn't see.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
I don't watch trailers anymore. If I see it in the theater, that's all I need to see.
One trailer that caught me off guard was Borderlands. I didn't know that was being made into.
Oh
a
yeah,
movie.
isn't Kate Blanchett in it?
Yeah, and Kevin Hart. I don't know who else is in it.
Kang needed to say a time travel villain and said they wanted to make him the multiverse villain. And it was kind of Like, I get they're setting up the multiverse, but I don't think Kang should have been the next big bad. I feel like
No, he shouldn't have.
I feel like he was a step before. He should have been the big bad before Galactus was the big bad. But
Galactus.
yeah,
Is he coming?
I don't know.
There's still Doctor Doom. There's still.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm be honest.
What's up?
Bring in the Silver Surfer first.
Wait, what? I didn't catch any of that.
Because, so here's the thing, right? You know how like the Fantastic Four movie had the Silver Surfer come in as like a herald for Galactus? I do like the idea of like, look, you had a villain who was like cunning and manipulative and all that stuff, but it's like, all right, so you've done that. The next villain you should do is one that's not a villain and you treat it like a force of nature. Like, it's not like he wants to do it. It's that it's a matter of fact that it's going to happen.
Yeah.
And like having the Silver Surfer be there and be like, you know, people are finding, like, you started with Guardians of the Galaxy and you see that planets are getting eaten. And so they have to go running in the opposite direction to like warn people. And you have each movie like build up on that. Like, shit's coming, things are going on. And then they finally realize, oh shit, that's Galactus and he's here.
Yeah, honestly.
And that's like a huge threat.
Yeah, that would have made a better like second chapter or arc.
It would have made like a good thing to have after Endgame, because the idea is that like, damn, we just barely got through that and now something even bigger is coming.
Yeah.
And like, because, you know, necessity is the mother of invention, right? So like that would be the perfect time to form the Young Avengers or the New Avengers, depending on which one you want to do.
Shit. Yeah.
And then like for the Doctor Strange movie, having the multiverse thing happen and lead to like the X-Men coming into the universe, because that was like the original plan for it. But the director got jealous and wanted to like do some of the stuff early.
Damn it, Sam Raimi.
Yeah.
You're good at horror,
Well,
but come on.
not Sam. Not Sam Raimi. My bad. The writer.
Oh, the writer. Oh.
Yeah.
Honestly, I have to say this. Fuck you, writers. Fuck you. Fuck you.
What did I do?
Fuck.
Oh, you mean like those ones specifically?
Fuck you. But.
Yeah.
Fuck you, writers. You learn. This is what happens when you don't fucking communicate. It's like.
Well, they had communicated. It's just that, like, he didn't like the fact that his movie that he was writing wasn't getting into the cool stuff. It was the setup movie.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You can have a setup movie that still is cool. Fuck you. Look at Ant-Man. Fuck you.
The original one, not Wasp or Quantumania.
No, not those two. The original one. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Look at all the other Phase 1 movies. Fuck you. Fuck you, you piece of shit. You absolute hack. Look at Guardians of the Galaxy. Fuck you. Fuck you in particular.
But that was the thing, right? Is that, like, if you wanted to do a phase right, the idea is you have to pick what you're introducing next. And I feel like after a cunning villain, you need a force of nature villain. One who's not exactly like a charismatic villain, but one who's iconic with disaster. Because, you know, Thanos was like, look, I'm calling half the universe because it's like a thing that will save us. It's like, okay, but save us from what? What the fuck is that gonna save us from? Because he had like such weak, flimsy things to go with that. And I was like, Thanos as a villain for me kind of like crumbles a little bit. Because like, again, he's a Mad Titan, but like his like fucking logic didn't make any sense at the time. And it's like you only find out in the Eternals that like, yeah, he was stopping the Eternal from hatching from from Earth and like other planets.
I know what he watched the Internals.
Exactly. So hey, that it's honestly not worth watching though.
No.
At least we'll get Harry Styles.
Honestly, I would have watched it for that one Korean actor that was on that was in Train to Busan.
I fucking love that movie.
Fucking that dad character, the big buff guy, he was my favorite, and I was screaming when he died. Shit! Spoilers alert for Train to Busan. Watch Train to Busan. It's actually good.
There's no like form of Train to Busan that like that character doesn't die in some way.
I know, but he was awesome. I love that character.
Yeah, I feel that.
The way where he just fucking wrapped his arms around like tape and chained and punched through a zombie. I'm just like, fuck, bro. Get him an action movie. I don't care. I'll watch it.
A lot of people think he's Benedict Wong.
No.
I've had 2 Asians make that mistake. Like, come on, bro. You're on the same team.
I can see they have similar facial features, but I can tell.
Race.
No, they're not. One's Chinese and one's Korean.
Right.
Yeah, that's funny. Oh man. Still. Yeah, no one watched Eternals. Except for Jester, because he's a completionist freak.
I am. 100%ing MCU.
And do you remember anything that happened?
Some things. I feel like I've seen every film at least twice, probably.
The issue with Eternals too is that like the Celestials that like are the quote unquote big bad because it's like a thing going to hatch from like the planet. They barely really talk about it because it's a lot more about like them and what it means for them to be like superheroes, and it's like, I don't know, it gets a little lost.
I feel like it was an attempt to make them relevant and cool because they didn't have X-Men yet. I feel like it's the same way with Inhumans.
No, that was the Immortals. That was Immortals.
What? Immortals and Inhumans.
And Humans too. I forgot about that.
What was Immortals? That's a thing?
What is it?
Oh, that is actually a thing. Hold on, let me go.
Wait, what was that? Because I know Inhumans, because fucking Fox had the rights to X-Men, they needed something else to be their X-Men.
I'm not a completionist because of Inhumans. I made it maybe like 4 episodes in or something, and then I stopped.
I mean, it was bad.
It was way worse, yeah.
Like, they had a character named Medusa, and in the first episode, they cut off all her hair.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, what the fuck? Okay, you know what?
Yeah.
Y'all want to be X-Men so bad.
I feel like
so
even...
I was gonna say the Immortals was a team from like Marvel Comics, but it's like it's not a thing anymore. So my bad, I brought that up without needing to.
I feel like I heard that before though.
No, because it was a thing, but it's like an old thing. It's not a thing anymore.
Wasn't there an X-Men movie called something like that?
Yeah, because like Wolverine was a part of it, if I remember correctly.
But what was that? There was like a movie with X-Men, or kind of X-Men.
Was it X-Men Apocalypse?
No, I don't think so. It's like I think it starts off with one character like waking up in some cabin, and then she had to like run out because people were chasing her or something. I don't know. I couldn't finish that either. It was like whatever.
Dark Phoenix?
No, it was not.
Okay,
I feel
just
like
want
it
to.
wasn't even named X-Men. It was like
I just want to say, how the fuck do you fuck up Dark Phoenix twice?
the New Mutants. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, the New Mutants.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I couldn't finish that. That was whatever.
I feel like
Who was in this?
those types of attempts were just them trying to compensate because they couldn't get the X-Men. Or they didn't have the X-Men yet.
The best
Yeah.
way to not have the X-Men is Deadpool 2. And they just have them all show up in that one scene and they close the door.
No, that exactly. I do hope they well, it's kind of low-key confirmed that not totally confirmed, but that Patrick Stewart is Professor X. But
For what?
yeah,
Again?
maybe. I don't know. They might replace him. With what's his face? What was who did the other
James
Professor?
McAvoy? Was
Yeah,
it?
yeah, James McAvoy.
Yeah.
Which he wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I thought he was okay.
Yeah. No, he's fine. Even the guy who played Magneto is pretty good too.
Michael Fassbender?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be mad if they were back. Sophie Turner can retire as Jean Grey though. I did not like her as Jean Grey. Sophie Turner. She was I think she was in Game of Thrones.
Yeah. He was
She
like the Dark
she doesn't need
Phoenix.
she doesn't need to be Jean Grey.
I don't know if there was a good portrayal of Jean Grey so far. Or at least like I don't know. Even like Famke Janssen or whatever her name is. She wasn't actually that good. I mean she's just kinda there.
Yeah. But you know, I have the controversial opinion that Jean Grey is kind of overrated. So
As a
Really
character?
like the thing is that X-Men does too much drama stuff sometimes.
yeah,
They get a little too lost in the drama, and in doing so, Jean Grey gets like the fucking. She gets the worst of it because, like, you know, like where she's like a clone, and like 97 right now. It's like, yeah, that's not. No, you can stop with that.
mm-hmm. And like, oh, but the Dark Phoenix saga was like the best X-Men story. Like, yeah, it is. I'm still not going to change my mind.
I mean, the best part about it is that she dies. Yeah, I'm gonna talk my shit.
Get on your soapbox, brother.
I'm fucking evil. That's what I am.
Then again, I haven't watched X-Men 97 yet.
The whole thing?
The whole thing.
What
I
is
haven't. It just slipped my mind. I meant to, but I just never
Overall,
did.
Not bad.
Okay, I want to watch the OG X-Men again. Because let me tell you, Logan is my husband. He's my short king husband. Even when Hugh Jackman played him, he's still my husband. I love Logan. I fucking cried during Logan. There, I admit it.
Wow.
Yeah, when everything went quiet, this guy said, "Bub."
But I'm kind of glad I didn't watch any trailers for the new Deadpool movie. Because this is the first time in a while I'm excited to see a movie.
You're saying that got me pissed off, and I need to say this. Cause this shit got me pissed. With Deadpool and Wolverine.
What? Don't spoil it for me.
I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm just gonna tell you what they did.
What they do?
So they put up these amazing trailers where they didn't show shit.
What do you mean?
Where it was like an old school trailer where it was like enough to get you hyped, but it didn't tell you anything, right? It was just like, yeah, Deadpool, yeah, Wolverine.
Thank
wacky hijinks.
Fucking God.
And then once Marvel got their hands on it, like, because it's like they're in the home stretch right now, they put out one of those fucking Marvel trailers. Where
no! I'm glad I didn't watch.
To avoid all the trailers. You have to avoid
I ain't gonna. I didn't even watch the first trailer that came out months ago. I don't trust trailers anymore. I already told you this. I ain't doing it.
But Marvel also has history of throwing like deceptive shit in trailers. Like I remember it was what was it? Infinity War, and you see fucking Hulk running with everybody. It's like Hulk didn't even Hulk out in that film.
Yeah, because they were.
Yeah.
Like half of that is because of the fact that like they're trying to put deceptive stuff, and half of it is because they changed something in the story before the movie comes out.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
Fuck you, Marvel.
They're never gonna fake out with like character reveals, and that's the thing that pissed me off because I was just like, "How are you gonna do this to us? You guys had the trailer perfect, and then y'all went and spoiled shit."
See, this is why I never.
They can never have confidence in their own fucking movies, and it's funny because like Deadpool has always had confidence about what the fuck they're doing.
Like, guys, it's fucking Deadpool. You don't have to worry about shit. What's the movie rated?
It's rated R.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
No, like I said, like they didn't do anything production wise. The issue is that they did with the marketing. So they put out a Marvel trailer, quote unquote. And I'm saying Marvel trailer because that's what it is. Whenever you have a trailer that ruins everything and spoils it, it's a Marvel trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. But yeah, it's bullshit. It's like why? You know what the issue is with it?
What?
And Marvel, I'm gonna call you out, same with Disney. You all do this shit because you guys are so far in the fucking hole with your Marvel movies. Look, give it up. Your first run failed because of the people you put in charge. As much as we love Marvel, I'm gonna be honest. Age of Ultron was not good.
No, I agree with you.
The like one actual movie that felt like an Avengers movie was fucking Civil War of all things.
No, you are correct. Even when we were talking about it in college, my professor was just like, it was not a Captain America movie. It was an Avengers movie.
Yeah.
And it should have been an Avengers movie. Actually, to be honest, I know there are contract shit and yada, 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 and you want to do the big stories for each character, yada, yada, yada. I still think Civil War was done too early.
They could have stretched that out.
But you're right, it needed one more movie in between.
Yeah. Honestly,
because it doesn't have enough heroes for it yet.
yeah. Either another ensemble movie or a solo movie. Maybe Spider-Man, because Spider-Man got fucked after the Civil War comics. So much so he got sued.
Also, the Civil War, like, everything happened and concluded in a single film. I feel like that could have been spread out, right?
What?
So like the Civil War movie, like the whole Sokovia Accords was brought up in that film and then kind of concluded in the same film. So like they could have had different stories and been like a Civil War saga where you have like multiple films from different people's perspectives.
Honestly,
You know what they need to do?
what?
What they need to do? Real talk.
What's up?
I'm about to spit some facts. Look, they could have really used Homecoming to their advantage, because the thing is, Homecoming like went crazy with what they did with Peter Parker, right? Like, because they show off what because you know the thing he did where he stopped Vulture, like that wasn't a small thing. People saw that, right? And the thing is that he's a young kid, and it's like, you know what you do with that? You have that be the catalyst for other superhero people showing up.
Yeah.
Because the reason Sokovia Accords happen in Marvel is because there's too many superheroes around. And
Honestly,
and
it
the thing is
doesn't.
that, like,
Go on. I'm sorry.
yeah, well, I was gonna say, it's like, if you want to make the Sokovia Accords a thing, you kind of have to show that the heroes are the problem. Because the thing is that like Civil War does not show that the heroes are the problem. What it kind of shows is that like it shows that there's been some hiccups, right? But it's like all of them have more to do with Tony than like anybody else. Because like, let's be real here. Let's be 100% real. If the thing that happened with Scarlet Witch and Crossbones happened IRL, she would have been seen as a victim, because she was trying to protect the people who were there, and she couldn't contain the blast.
Yeah.
There would be nobody giving her shit, because like as soon as they see her age, female, in that she tried to get him away from the buildings before that shit happened, they would be like, nah, you know, they would be like, no, stay strong. They would be praising her because she tried.
Honestly, I was going to suggest like that Buffer movie should have been Homecoming.
The which one?
The Spider-Man Homecoming. And then, because wasn't the catalyst for Civil War like some kids with powers blew up an entire neighborhood?
In the comics,
They
it was
ran
like a
into-
fight with somebody and they blew up a school.
Yeah, so it's a bunch of kids who got a TV deal. They happen to have superpowers, so they're doing the superhero thing. But the thing is that they run into an A-list villain, and due to the matchup of their powers, they cause this massive chain explosion that kills them and kills a whole school.
Yeah. You know, that could work if Homecoming went first, because since everybody saw that, and since Spider-Man was already like a thing on TV, or not TV, on YouTube, there could have been other dumb kids with superpowers trying to fucking go viral on YouTube, and they're probably doing that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. That like, you need to have that happen, because the idea is that there needs to be people with no idea what they're doing, because the Scarlet Witch thing isn't strong enough to base the Sokovia Accords on. They aren't.
It just felt kind of weak, because like I know, like, why wasn't that established when fucking like incident in New York happened, incident in what was it called, Sokovia?
Yeah.
Incident in Sokovia happened, incident in fucking all the other, and in London, in fucking I don't know, fucking Albuquerque, New Mexico, wherever that Thor movie took place. Why, like, there have been major incidents that had major effects, but why was it that moment?
Well, sort of, because like Thor really doesn't leave that town as far as like the damage goes.
True.
For like the first one anymore.
Yeah.
It's like the biggest events have been the Avengers, but the thing is that the Avengers are government sanctioned, so it doesn't make sense
Yeah.
for them to be the focus or the cause. So it's like the ones that you need, like the thing you need to focus on is kind of like what they inspire in people, because people are trying to do the right thing, but they're overestimating themselves and putting themselves in harm's way and putting more people in danger than what they're like doing, right? And the thing is that because they're keeping their identity secret, they're causing trouble with that. So
Yeah.
like that could lead to governments intervening and being like, hey, you want to be safe as a superhero, you have to register. If not, we treat you like a criminal and we get you off the street.
Like, you need a vigilante to at least one, and that could have been Spider-Man, to have a chain events of all these other kids with powers, and especially with how social media was like around that time, around 2016, where everybody was doing something stupid to go viral. I could totally see that one fucking kid showing off his powers sees a fucking either a bank heist or an A-list villain that we've seen before come in and start fucking shit up, and things going horribly wrong.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't even need to be like a whole movie type thing. It could be the preamble. You know?
Because the thing is that you need a movie to introduce. You don't have to do anything with him. You need a movie to introduce like Black Panther. You need a movie to introduce Spider-Man. You need a buffer to kind of introduce some other people who can fight in that fucking airport.
Yeah. I mean, you guys did it with Ant-Man, so I don't. And Ant-Man, I love the first Ant-Man movie. So
It's good.
yeah. You could have done that with Spider-Man and Black Panther. But then, you know, there would be, I mean, you can rearrange it in some type of way, but
I feel like, slightly off topic, I guess, with No Way Home, when that spell goes off and everyone forgets at the end, it would have been nice if Peter Parker just decides to drop Spider-Man and become full-time Night Monkey. Wouldn't that be nice?
fuck. Stupid.
Because I feel, I mean, ultimately, it was like, make everyone forget that I'm Spider-Man, but eventually that's going to come up again, probably. It's like, oh, so it was you after all. But
I mean,
at
they
that
didn't
point,
forget
that'll
about
happen.
Spider-Man. They forgot about Peter Parker.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if he keeps being Spider-Man, eventually someone's going to find out who he is again. But
I mean, yeah,
lower stakes.
and I mean, that's just Peter being an idiot, and Peter B is who Peter B is. Peter B, Peter B.
Is he Peter B, though? Are they all Peter Bs?
I mean, technically, yeah, they're all named Peter Benjamin Parker.
Oh.
I will say this though. Can I be honest? Him not talking to his friends was kind of dumb.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? Like,
Like,
at the end of the
when he chooses to like not talk to them, I was like, that kind of don't make sense. But at the same time, it do. But it's like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I was like, okay, so you do realize that one of them, like their parent is the Vulture, right? You're gonna run into them eventually. And the other one has magic now.
Yeah.
No, the Vulture one was a different character. That wasn't Mary
Oh,
Jane.
yeah, that was Liz Allen. That was an MJ.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, I'm
But
pretty
yeah,
sure
like-
Vulture got sucked into the Morbius world or whatever.
That was
I don't know.
fucking stupid.
I fucking know
Yeah,
what's
that's
happening there.
Right. But my thing is that like you are going to run into those people again, especially because like his best friend got fucking magic.
Yeah, unless because they forget who Peter Parker is. It trickles down to he also forgot he has magic. He might rediscover it again on his own accord, but
It's pretty messy to like dissect like that.
yeah.
Because I feel like if he remembers being involved in that whole like fight scene, but then not why he's involved, then that's probably gonna be like fucking up with his head.
Yeah.
Honestly, it would be, the thing is with this is that like I don't know where the cutoff is, because like him and MJ are friends. And it's like, why are they friends? How did they become friends?
I mean, I could see them at least being somewhat acquainted with and eventually becoming friends, because they're both outsiders and shit, so they probably do know each other outside of Peter.
I mean, I don't know. I don't see it, but that's more to do with the fact that like the spell didn't exactly rewind time. You know what I mean?
No,
Aunt May is still dead,
that is true.
and people still know what Spider-Man is, right? They just forgot who it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess basically it's just like people just don't recognize him, and that's it.
Yeah, it's like people don't know who Peter Parker is, but Spider-Man, everything he's done is still there.
So they probably do know, like, they remember. It's probably like one of those instances where they
see him and be like, yeah, they know Spider-Man because they helped him, right?
Yeah.
But they're not going to know who Spider-Man is under the mask.
Yeah. It's like the person. It's like that itching feeling, like I've seen you somewhere, but they don't know where. Because I felt like,
but they know Spider-Man. Because the thing is that like Happy still remembers Spider-Man.
Yeah. I think low-key MJ had that itching feeling, like I've seen you somewhere, but I don't know where.
Well, yeah, no, because she doesn't know who Peter Parker is, but she's still gonna know who Spider-Man is, because even Happy remembered that Spider-Man introduced him to Aunt May.
Yeah.
So, like, quite literally, the best friend is gonna be like, yeah, I know Spider-Man, I helped him with magic. He's just not gonna know that Spider-Man and Peter Parker are the same person.
I see what you're saying now.
Maybe they should have left out the Happy scene. Then at least it's like.
Yeah, that is the issue, is that the Happy scene establishes the role that everybody knows Spider-Man. Nobody knows Peter Parker.
Yeah. It always takes just one scene to just fuck everything up.
Yeah, because like then it kind of doesn't make sense that he didn't say anything to his friends. Because if he didn't say anything to his friends, they still know that they still know Spider-Man, so they'll still remember that shit.
But they don't know Peter Parker, and he was presenting as Peter Parker.
Yeah, exactly.
We also need to.
Next time they see him in the suit, he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, right. I have the sling ring. I'll fucking help you out, Spider-Man." We're buddies.
There is also the issue that Peter Parker's kind of dumb.
Yeah. Peter Parker is dumb as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
You do know, like, he is an idiot. So he doesn't. While we're speculating about this shit, he probably even think about it, like how fucking Dr. Strange told him, like, "Oh, I'm sorry it didn't work out when you called the school," and he's just like, "I could call the school." Right. You didn't call the school. Yeah, you gotta remember, like, he's stupid. He doesn't think these things through. He just goes to the extreme.
Yeah, but it's like, It's like, damn, bro, you not think just like a little bit like, hey, your friend has magic. Hey, he remembers helping Spider-Man. I guarantee you. Because the thing is that like neither of them remember you, but everybody in town still remembers Spider-Man. They still give Spider-Man shit, which is why like J. Jonah Jameson still give you shit. It's still going to be giving him shit. I mean, rather.
Oh yeah.
So like it doesn't make any sense in the end, and it's like, but the reason why nobody cares is because hey, the 3 Spider-Men are in the same place at the same time, and it's awesome. I'm sorry, that part's awesome. So fuck it. Who gives a shit?
Honestly, you're not wrong, because I was excited to see Andrew Garfield again done properly.
Yeah, and it's not like fucking what's his name? Shit,
Tobey
Tom Holland is gonna be Spider-Man ever again.
I mean, they sort of kind of like in talks about the 4th Spider-Man movie. I'm just like, eh. I mean, if he wants to, he can do it. But I don't think he wants to.
Maybe 2 can show. Yo, imagine they just like merged out with fucking the 4th animated Spider-Man.
It's like, I guarantee you they're going to reboot the Spider-Man, because the thing is that they're going to be rebooting to introduce the X-Men again.
Yeah.
And that's why like there's been talks about them getting Robert Downey Jr. again.
I don't know about that.
I think he's actually down for that.
The thing is that like they've still been talking about, there's still rumors about it, and it has more to do with the fact that, by the way, Tiff, Pumpkaboo will never evolve.
I'm not evolving Pumpkaboo.
Oh, okay.
I know that. I already looked it up, and it can evolve, but I need to trade it.
Oh, do you want me to launch my game?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can. I'm just getting it to level 60.
All right. Fair enough. When we get the chance, I'll figure out how to do this so that way we can trade.
After stream. Yeah, we can evolve Pumpkaboo.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the thing is that like gets me with that is like when they do that reboot, I don't know if they should bring back Robert Downey Jr.
That's what I'm saying. Go on, but go on.
You know, you're right on that. Like, it's like if you're gonna do another Iron Man, change it up. Fuck it, why not? Because like, look, if you really want to reboot everything to introduce the X-Men and stuff like that, then by all means do so. Yeah, go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say, just do a clean slate.
Exactly. Wipe the slate clean, new actors for everybody, and that'll help. I mean, who wants to come back? They should at least audition to come back. Yeah.
I wonder if they could just fit them in and be like, yeah, the X-Men have been here the whole time.
No, that would be fucking messy as hell.
They were thinking of doing that, and then like the thing is that like that was gonna be what Multiverse of Madness was supposed to do. But the person who was doing that movie didn't want to be the in-between movie that just reset the universe and introduced the X-Men. They wanted to be the movie that did the multiverse stuff.
Right.
Even though like the resetting the universe to create the X-Men kind of world thing is something that should totally have happened already.
Fuck you, writer.
No, I
Fuck
want to
you.
have. Yeah, no. It's one of those things where it's like jealousy over what project you got ruin the continuity for the situation that they're in, right? And because of that issue, and because of other issues that have been going on with actors, with actor deaths, with the movies not having the receptions that they were planning for them to have, the whole thing's kind of fucked, which is why they're now looking at the idea of a reset.
Honestly, I know like rumors are going around like Loki, like the end of Loki season 2 is that reset canonically.
It could be.
Honestly, I can see it. Like how how all the timelines can still exist like in a same space.
Yeah.
On it, that makes the most sense to me.
I want Captain Carter to show up again.
Honestly, she needs her own show. She needs to stop taking over What If.
Yeah.
Because What If became the Captain Carter show, and I didn't really appreciate that. Like, just make her.
Yeah.
You like the character, obviously, and what was her name? Haley Atwell. Atwell. She likes playing the character, obviously. So just give her. You already canceled Agent Carter. You might as well give her another show. She wants to do it.
It might have to be. Actually, no. I was gonna say it probably has to be animated because I don't know if she has like the physique for it. But she actually did do that in Doctor Strange already, so never mind.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Bro,
Oops.
he's such a piece
I guess
of
it was
shit.
a forgettable performance. I don't know.
Yeah, because she died in a bullshit way.
She did. Not as bad as fucking what's her name?
Maria
Died
Rambeau.
right after. Yeah, right after,
Like
oh
a bunch
no,
of rubble? Are you
fuck,
fucking
agree.
kidding me? I'm sorry. The MCU gives such bullshit depths. It's not.
Yeah.
It's like it's hard to believe. You're telling me I'm supposed to
That writer
believe?
was also a hack.
Huh?
We've already established that writer is a hack.
Yeah, he is. I'm supposed to believe the woman who can bend fucking reality to her every whim dies from rubble.
You're also saying how, like, if Mr. Fantastic is so smart, why did he just, like, give away the other guy's, like, abilities? And it made him, like, incapable of speaking, right?
Well, it's because, like, he just wanted a cameo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I just mean, like, it's not very smart of Mr. Fantastic to be, like, exposing his, you know, like, teammate like that.
No,
He's
it
supposed to be a
isn't.
smart character, yeah.
Yeah. But not only that, like, he's also a very compassionate character. So he probably, like, dead ass, if that was actually Mr. Fantastic, he legit would have been like, Wanda, hey, take a seat. I'll bring some tea. Do you want some tea? Do you want something to drink? Let's talk. What's going on? Right? And he would have legit, like, sat down and spoke with her. Because the thing is that, like, here's the thing about the Scarlet Witch at the start, right? She points out that she doesn't want to fight people. She just wants her kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, like, she legit would, like, if he came to her, like, super, like he did, right? Where he's like, hey, can we talk? She would have been like, yeah, no, we can talk. Legit.
Especially fucking the Scarlet Witch at the ending of this is again, fuck you, writer, fuck you, because we already saw what happened with Wanda at the end of WandaVision. Fuck you for not fuck you.
What?
And I'm supposed to believe this Wanda has just turned evil?
Wait, didn't she turn evil, though? At the end of WandaVision? What do you mean?
No! She didn't! She showed fucking remorse of what she did!
And
But
then she got a hold of the Darkhold. That was the turning point.
But yeah, but it doesn't mean she turned evil. She mean it
But that was what they were trying to do, though, with the Darkhold. That once you get it, and now you're tapping into all these things, it's like, you know, the seed of evil is there now.
I mean, I guess, but I don't know. The suspension of disbelief with that movie is asking way too much. Like you're expecting.
Well,
Go on.
even in the movie itself, I'm sorry, I stuttered there because I was just like, I was very indignant with this fucking movie, because like she is so willing to talk to Doctor Strange about what she's feeling and why she wants these powers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is that, like, Mr. Fantastic, when Spider-Man came to him because his fucking Aunt May was dying, right? Dude went leaps and bounds to do everything he could to try and find a way to save Aunt May. And think about it, he don't really like Spider-Man like that, you know? Like, Spider-Man is and the Fantastic Four are close, but like not that close that that's where he would immediately jump to. But the thing is that that's how much like Mr. Fantastic cares about people. He's a very compassionate person.
Mm-hmm.
So like, how the fuck are you gonna like, if she's trying to be reasonable, like the movie says she's trying to be, that is what would happen, is that she would, at the moment that he's like, hey, can we talk, she would have been like, yeah, no, we can talk, let's sit down, let's talk. And she would have. Especially because they were trying to pretend like she was in the right for that movie.
I think the good people, like the good characters in that film, are also like they definitely fucked up. And I feel like the ones in that world specifically are too arrogant to listen to anybody else. They think they got everything under control. So I feel like
You think that, right? But as soon as fucking everybody else is gone, Patrick Stewart as Professor X goes back into Professor X mode, where he's compassionate and he tells Doctor Strange that, look, things are about to go down.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on, but if it is as bad as you say it is, then I have to trust you on this, because if I don't, then we're fucked anyway.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he takes the time to help. He takes that time to, do that stuff. The only person who wasn't really like that was fucking, what's his name? The dude who Doctor Strange kind of knows.
Mordo?
Mordo, yeah, thank you. Yeah, because like, I can understand that, like, yeah, he was a little pissed off and shit.
Yeah. They were also
Like
kind of
that.
traumatized by Doctor Strange of that world.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah.
But even with that, like they say that, but then like they kind of show that Doctor Strange in that world was perfectly reasonable and understood that after he did the thing that he had to answer for the crime.
Mm-hmm.
So like if the dude was willing to be so cordial and understand the consequences of his actions and still did it in order to save the world, then by all means, in that same scenario, they should assume that that's Doctor Strange should be about the same. And if they think that he is a monster anyway, then they should think that he's different because he's from an entirely different universe with entirely different circumstances.
I think though what they're like, those people's thoughts were like, we know the power of the Darkhold. Wanda is probably not that
I'll be right back.
serious in
I'm gonna get some
comparison.
water.
And I think maybe that's the motivation for them to stop Doctor Strange at all costs, as opposed to paying more attention to Wanda. Maybe, I don't know.
Well, and the thing is too is that like the thing is that he used the Darkhold to find out about the other book, the Book of Ashanti, right? Is it?
Right, yeah.
Or Ashanti, rather, my bad.
Yeah.
But it's like, okay, yeah. So if you're going to do this whole Book of Ashanti thing, then if you all know that the Book of Ashanti is an important book that can help a universe in disaster, then by all means, you should know that if he is asking for that book, then he is in a disaster scenario. Because Doctor Strange is not the kind of person to use something like that just all willy-nilly.
Yeah.
I don't know, that movie frustrates me, and I know and I understand that the reason why it frustrates me is because at that time the writer was being a piece of shit.
Right. I think you're like well known, or is it just like well, I guess they have to be to an extent. I don't know who it is, but
It's one of those situations where it's like they are known for doing certain things. I just don't know them specifically because I don't care to. They're a hack.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Definitely wasn't a horror film like they were trying to promote it as.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. And honestly, that movie has me fucked up. Something fierce. It has me fucked up.
I like some concepts, and I think for someone like me who's like, oh, MCU, cool, and like not get too... I don't think too much about it, because I feel like I'm not supposed to approach it that way. and I find them more enjoyable for that reason. So I try not to think too deeply about it.
But you think deeply about everything, though.
To an extent. I mean, I'll point it out, but then I'll be like, whatever. You know, like, I'll let it go.
No, and that's understandable because, like, my thing with that movie is just like the movie itself. It didn't hold my attention enough for me to not care. Because usually that's what happens is that I get drawn into those things and then I just don't care about the little nuances and mistakes because I'm having fun with the movie. But I wasn't having fun with the movie, and because I wasn't like entertained or engrossed, scared, or any emotion at ever, I was just like, meh. You start thinking about the movie and what it's actually saying, and then because you're thinking about it, you end up like realizing, hey, there's a lot of mistakes in here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then like they really go against their own rules for a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm. The biggest like plot holes that I've noticed without someone telling me that they're there, I think, are like from Ms. Marvel, the show, when she was able to basically impact her own past, or the, you know, basically history, and then that sticks, which, you know, like was the whole point in Endgame where they were saying they can't do that, and she did exactly that. It was just kind of stupid.
That was kind of weird.
Yeah. And the other thing was when She-Hulk, I think I mentioned this, when she was not arrested, while the Abomination was, when she did the exact same thing he did. So dumb.
Wait. What do you mean?
So, like, the Abomination at the end was re-arrested because he had, like, the court order or whatever to not Hulk out, right? But at that point in the story, she was hit with the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
And so when the cops came, she like unhulked in front of them, like, bruh, you're breaking the law too.
Honestly, the ending of She-Hulk should have just not been that.
Even if it's like, oh, it's like true to the original stories or whatever, like, I don't know, just
Yeah.
it's just a waste of time at that point, it feels like. Because all the climax building means nothing.
Honestly, it should have been more introspective than climactal. Like that, like action climax.
Yeah.
Because it seemed like they were going towards that. Like, her coming to terms with her being She-Hulk, and then all of a sudden she can't be She-Hulk anymore. Mm-hmm. And she's thinking, what does that mean for me, Jen? And where does She-Hulk begins and where does Jen begin and shit like that.
Yeah. It
should have done more of that, but then it got crazy.
Was
and
it ever...
Go ahead.
I was gonna make a joke about her twerking with Megan Thee Stallion. Don't mind me.
Listen.
I have no issues with that.
I don't either,
but I just wanted to make the joke.
She should have been twerking. She should have had a therapy session with Megan Thee Stallion.
Right.
What was I gonna say?
Maybe she should have defended her after she got her foot shot.
Oh my god.
I always find that shit hilarious a little bit because it's like, now I'm not saying that she deserved to get shot, because she didn't. 100% she didn't. But the thing is that like everybody knows who Tory Lanez is associated with, right?
I don't know.
I think he said I think Jester said he didn't.
Oh, he doesn't?
Yeah.
I believe it's... Actually, let me look it up to make sure, because I might be getting it wrong. But I think like he's got connections with Jay Price, who I do you guys know about him?
Mm-mm.
No.
So Jay Price is essentially the person who's given Drake his mob ties. And she started beefing with both him and Tory Lanez. Both people with mob ties. So when
Oh.
she got shot in the foot, I was kind of like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? Like, I get it that they did stuff you didn't like, but the last people you want to try and fuck with is people with mob ties, you know? Because then you end up shot in the foot.
Yeah.
And he could have done worse. He could have actually killed her.
True.
So I was kind of like, damn, bro, she lucked out.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the situations where I was just like, yeah, no, thinking about that, that was not the move for her to make at that time. I'm just saying. But granted, she didn't deserve to get shot at all because, like, you know, disagreements is one thing. Shooting somebody in the foot is another.
True. Still, back to She-Hulk, right?
Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say I didn't think that show was that bad. Only the ending was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, I did watch it again, but the ending was no good.
Yeah, the ending was not good. But for what it was, I know Net feels like the lost shit was just like, no.
All of it was terrible, yeah.
But you know, for what it was, I thought it was fine.
Yeah, the law shit was terrible and like not engaging at all, but that doesn't mean that like the rest of it doesn't have its merits here and there, right? I personally don't fuck with it because it just has me fucking like, it's not like My Cousin Vinny, where My Cousin Vinny, yeah, it takes its liberties here and there, but the actual core proceedings for the most part aren't changed, and they work really well for the 3-act structure that they pull, you know?
Yeah. If they had like, I don't know, like, you know how Futurama has like mathematicians and all these smart people in their writing stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they had that type of shit for She-Hulk, I think it would have been better. Like just a fun
Well, I mean,
lawyer
granted, it's
show.
not- yeah, it's not. Granted, I know that that's not what they were going for, and I understand that you know, hey, okay, I get you. You guys didn't want to make a fun lawyer show. You wanted to make She-Hulk.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, you can have both. Marvel, can we have a conversation? Can we talk about how you think you have to be one thing, but you've proven you can be multiple things?
Yeah.
I like to use the Spider-Man movies as an example, specifically Homecoming. Like, literally, you are a John Hughes movie with a Spider-Man costume on.
Who's John Hughes? I look this up.
What was the thing I was trying to think of? Shit. Because I remember during phase, what was the phase where like Winter Soldier and all of them were a thing?
2.
Is it like phase 2?
2. Phase 2.
Phase 2?
Yeah. It's phase
Yeah.
2.
I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure, you know. But yeah, the thing with Phase 2 is that they went with a design philosophy of, we're not making superhero movies. We're going to make a genre of movie and then see what superhero fits it. So, like, for example, Winter Soldier was a spy movie.
Yeah.
Right? And then they did, like...
Ant-Man
Well, I
is
think
a
Ragnarok
heist movie.
Yeah, Ant-Man's a heist movie. And then, like, Ragnarok has something similar going on with it. Though that has more to do with the fact that,
Ragnarok was space age 80s movie.
Yeah. Yeah. It's also like a buddy cop like comedy thing too.
True. Yeah. Which worked.
Especially with the Loki. Yeah.
Honestly, the Thor movies work because of Loki. Like,
Yeah,
think about
especially
in
because,
the
like, the
first Thor,
relationship
the
is
best
awesome.
part was Loki. The second Thor, best part, also Loki. Third one, it was Thor and Loki. But the fourth one, you had no Loki. You had no one to balance Thor. What, Jane Foster was supposed to balance Thor? No, they're fucking too busy fucking each other. Valerie, you underuse her. She could have been the next Loki to balance out Thor, but no.
But yeah, no, I don't fuck with. I did not fuck with. With the way they've been doing stuff lately, where they're trying to bring in more of the campy comic book hero stuff, but like they're not doing it in the right way.
No. And like I think phase 2 was their strongest phase because of that philosophy of genre plus hero. It's not a superhero movie, it's this type of movie with this superhero in it.
Yeah.
Like how fucking Guardians of the Galaxy is, again, space age 80s shit.
Oh, yeah. It's 100%.
And that's fine, and we love it for it. I mean, granted, all the Guardians movies are space age 80s shit.
Yeah, but that's the whole point, is that, like, that's what they do best, so keep doing it.
Like, imagine if we got a Doctor Strange movie that was dark fantasy.
Dark fantasy, like riding horses and shit.
No.
What's dark fantasy?
Like Labyrinth, or what was that? Dark Crystal. That's what I feel like. Like,
well,
I know they tried to do. I know they tried to do horror and Doctor Strange, and it semi worked. Plus, you got a horror director in there. But honestly,
wait, which one?
Horror director.
What?
Which Doctor Strange movie are you talking about?
I mean, the one with the horror director, the one who did the director
really?
with the horror movies. The second one.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I did not care for Multiverse of Madness at all. Like I said, but if I was gonna say something, like I feel like Doctor Strange works well when he's dealing with existential issues, because that's what this character was based on.
That's what I'm saying. Dark fantasy fits that shit. Like, when I say dark fantasy, it's like, you know those creepy 80s movies? Like those really creepy, oh my god, how is this for children type of movies? I
feel like that doesn't fit him that well, because like his thing has always been the issues above everything else, right? Because like, for example, you know how they have like Carol Danvers as like the universe as a whole, as far as like her role in the movies.
Yeah, fucking Carol Danvers.
I don't like that much. I'm not saying that's what we're gonna do for Doctor Strange, but I'm saying that like Strange, he does his best, and they kind of like hint at it like during the end credits of the first movie, and also like when he first shows up in Endgame, where he's like, "I'm the one holding your damn universe together. So how about you show me some respect?" moment, right?
Yeah.
that is who Doctor Strange is, because he's dealing with like the people who deal with nightmares and the sense of self, right? He is dealing with like dimensions way beyond anything anybody else ever fucking sees.
Yeah.
And it's like, that is what he's supposed to be doing.
Hold on. But yeah, I'm listening. Hold on. My levels are like going crazy. No, it's at the Yeti. Hold on. Give me a minute. I'm still listening. Don't worry.
You know, you're good. But it's that kind of stuff that I feel like they don't do enough with Strange, because like his next movie after that is fucking. It doesn't do that. Like, it does do like the whole multiverse threat, and they do treat that like a big deal.
Wait, what came first? No Way Home or Multiverse of Madness?
No Way Home. Home and Multiverse of Madness happens after.
Okay.
Because they reference it too, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a small bit. But still. I think that's one of the reasons WandaVision for me, works so well because they experimented with all those genres of television. And like how like each genre felt more dysfunctional than the last. It what's the word I'm looking for? It described Wanda's mental state.
Yeah.
And how she's feeling more and more dysfunctional as the time goes on. But that's just me.
No, I get that.
And I think WandaVision and Loki are just the strongest shows. I do like Miss Marvel though, because Miss Marvel is one of my favorite Marvel characters.
I also kind of like what's it called, Daredevil.
Well, who?
The Daredevil show.
Oh, Daredevil. Yeah. Daredevil. The Netflix shows aside from Iron Fist, we don't talk about that. They were good. My favorite was Luke Cage.
Luke Cage season 2 I felt wasn't as good.
Nah. But season 1 was good, I feel.
Yeah.
Especially the music.
Punisher was good. Late entry.
Glad they're bringing back Daredevil though.
Yeah, Daredevil, one of the greatest things I like about it is that they show how needed Daredevil is in his community.
And I like...
I'm glad...
Oh, go on. No, go on.
I was gonna say, I'm glad they scrapped whatever they filmed and then they're redoing it again. Because it must have been real shit for them to do that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Though granted, if it still sucks, people are going to be like, hey, what about that stuff you guys filmed before? Was it worse than this or was it better?
Wait, who's in charge of it?
I don't know.
I mean, is it Kevin Feige? Because if it's Kevin Feige...
Honestly, Kevin Feige needed to be removed like fucking...
He was supposed to. He was supposed to. But then they fired James Gunn over something stupid. And then he switched over to DC. James Gunn was literally supposed to lead the MCU. But they fired him for something stupid. So he switched over to DC and now he's leading the new DC movies.
I mean, look at DC now though. Seems kind of shit.
He's doing it all over.
Yeah, but that's causing some... I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see what the first project is.
It's Superman.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, quality-wise. We don't know.
Because I know James Gunn had a real bone to pick with Man of Steel.
Yeah.
Honestly, they need to bring back Henry Cavill, and they need to give him a classic Superman costume.
Yeah.
None of that futuristic dark shit.
No.
Neon blue. You know what I mean?
Honestly, Henry Cavill could have worked as both Clark Kent. Well, he worked as Superman. I felt like his Clark Kent was a little bit too...
With the direction he had, I understand. Yeah. I understand his Clark Kent, but yeah, I feel like he could definitely. I feel like he could pull off Clark Kent, but he wouldn't be a meek Clark Kent as much. It would be like a, somebody from the countryside kind of Clark Kent, where it's like,
yeah, which is fine. Honestly, yeah. I think my favorite version of Superman will always and forever be the animated one from the 90s, played by Tim Daly. Fucking...
To be honest, my favorite's always going to be the original one.
You're going to have to be more specific.
Specifically, like the original live action.
Gonna have to be more specific.
Nicolas Cage?
Don't tell me you don't know
Is it George Reeves? Christopher Reeves? You gotta give me something here. Which era are we talking about, man?
Yeah. Who was the first live action Superman?
George Reeves?
Never saw those.
Or Christopher Reeves? Are you talking about Christopher Reeves? Or are you talking about the one from the 50s? I don't know what you're talking about.
I swear to God. You know what? Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second, because I'm in the middle of playing a video game.
I got him fucked up.
Yeah, because the thing is that, like, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Kurt Allen, who was in a serial from Columbia Pictures.
Yeah.
Because they were trying but that, like, I think technically counts as like wartime propaganda.
I don't fucking know. When I think first a live action Superman, I think George Reeves. I think that's what his name is. Hold on, let me Google it and make sure I'm not being stupid.
George Reeves is one of them, I will say.
Yeah. Oh, so
but that's a television series, though.
Okay. Because you said live action. Okay, so we're talking about Christopher Reeves in the movie.
Yes, we are.
Okay,
yes.
Thank you. Just say Christopher Reeves. Don't give me an aneurysm.
Well, it's because, like, you're getting bloody pedantic with your fucking wartime serial and then fucking daytime TV show.
You said live action. For all I know, you could have been talking about Dean Clark or whatever the fuck his name was from Lois and Clark: The New Adventures of Superman.
Right?
Oh no, dude! Just say Christopher Reeves. There have been multiple versions of Superman in live action. That does not help me at all. Jesus Christ!
The one that Eminem doesn't like.
I mean, Dean Clark is kind of an asshole. So yes, Christopher Reeves. Continue. I know which version we're referring to.
I totally forgot what we're talking about now.
I don't know.
Your favorite version of Superman. I said the animated Superman from the 90s. And you said, honestly, my favorite version of Superman is the old live action one. Why is it Christopher? We're talking about Christopher Reeves. Why is it Christopher Reeves?
But yeah, the reason why it's Christopher Reeves for me is because of what those movies were, as far as like how they represent Superman. Because Superman, because that's during the time where like they're really kind of getting into his mythos, and they are kind of focusing on the truth, justice, and American way kind of style of him. So like he is just super into his morals. Now, granted, he beats the shit out of Zod, right?
Oh yeah. I think he kills him. Oh, almost kills him.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he kills him.
He does.
Yeah.
Because like, but I like the idea that like, yeah, Zod was like, yeah, you could join me. We're Kryptonians. And it's like, no, that's not right. And I like that he stands on business. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Was he the one who like was? Go ahead.
He was the goofy one.
Yeah. He was the one that fucking rebuilt the Great Wall of China with just his eyes.
I don't remember that.
And also turn back time.
Yes.
He's flying around the world.
Yeah, he's that one. That's where I don't know if that's where where Lois just throws herself off the building over and over and over again.
That was him. Was he the one who got scratched on the back and had to like huddle in front of a TV to rest? Recoup.
What?
I don't know. It's just a scene that stuck out to me from like childhood.
It might be.
Yeah.
I can't remember though.
Neither can I.
But yeah, I like Christopher Reeve's rendition, but the anime version is also really good.
Because he reminds me of All-Star Superman. He's just this fun-loving guy, like a normal dude.
Oh right, you know something? I think this might help just to know who Christopher Reeves is.
Well, I know
He's the one
Christopher
that.
Reeves is.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
But like his Superman was the one who, to show Lois that he was Superman, he picked her up and she's like, "Where are we going?" And he goes, "Outside the window." And she's like, Clark, no, you're joking, right?" And then like he actually fucking walks out the window.
That's great.
It's so good. I fucking love that part.
But it seems to me James Gunn might be going for like the meek Superman, the meek Clark Kent, confident Superman type deal, and he might be like heavily like referencing All-Star Superman. One of my favorite scenes of Superman in that animated shows, it's from Justice League or Justice League Unlimited, is when he was talking about a fucking milkshake to Batman. But then he gets mind controlled for like a while, and then he comes back and he's just like, "It's so thick you have to eat it with the spoon." Why am I in Africa?
What? What?
He's talking about a milkshake. That's the Superman I like. He like,
Or like you can definitely tell he's country boy.
yeah, exactly. Like Clark Kent, he's Clark Kent first, and then Superman is his alter
Secondary.
ego. Yeah, exactly. That's the Superman I like. It's the exact opposite of.
Let's talk real. Hold
What's
up.
up? What's up?
And you about to change my answer for favorite Superman. Clark Kent is is real. Superman is his customer service voice.
Exactly. Let's be honest. Clark Kent is a fucking goof. He is a country boy goof. Superman is the customer service voice that you hear, but Clark Kent is his real self. It's the exact opposite of Batman.
Yeah, which is why they get along, because it's like the thing with Batman is that like Clark does not put up like any sort of facade around him. He's just country boy Clark.
Exactly.
And that's what we want, you know. That I understand, and it makes so much sense for them to be friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, that's the thing that they always fuck up in the movies.
Right? Well, specifically, there was only like one movie where they actually met each other, and you know, we saw how that went, and it was terrible.
There.
You're telling me these two goobers are
Actually,
Batman?
can I talk real?
What's up?
I feel like no Batman thing other than the anime series has ever truly understood Batman.
You're correct.
Because even like the Batman that just came out fairly recently,
Yeah.
which is to say like a few years back now. It's like 2 years been,
yeah,
right?
a couple years, yeah. I think so. I'll Google it, but you keep talking.
Yeah, that one, it kind of shows him as a little too angsty. And it doesn't kind of like focus on the fact that like, even though, because you know, like what was it, Mask of the Phantasm does focus a lot on Batman's like year one and his early start, and it goes to show that like he's still a little unsure and shaky about the plan, right? Because like as soon as he gets like a nice girl and stuff, he doesn't want to be a Batman no more. Because he's like, he's not really committed to that shit. He's angry. He has those things. But at the end of the day, he's still like Bruce. And he still feels like he doesn't have to do this. Or he feels like he has to do it, but he doesn't want to,
Mm-hmm.
And I like that because you know what? You kind of need to show... Because the thing is that they go straight into like Frank Miller Batman every time.
Yeah.
Where like he's depressed, he's mean, and like it looks like he has a horrible time being Bruce Wayne. And it's like, yeah, no, you don't need to do that because that doesn't really work.
No. No, it does. Well, I've
Well,
seen.
It does, but it's like you need to earn Frank Miller Batman, which means that he needs to start out good and eventually reach that point. Once he reaches that point, then you can go crazy with Frank Miller Batman. But like he has to go to that point.
Like that's where, like, unfortunately Snyder failed, is because I don't understand why he was rushing. Well, obviously because Warner Brothers was just like, we need an MCU, we need an MCU.
Yeah. Well, it also doesn't help that like Snyder doesn't even get Superman or Batman to begin with.
No. And like, so
he claims his favorite fucking movie is Watchmen. Or his favorite fucking like comic book is Watchmen.
His favorite comic book is not Watchmen. I've read Watchmen and I watched the movie. That is not Watchmen. I don't know what the fuck is that, but that's not Watchmen.
Well, he made Watchmen. He was the director for Watchmen. So,
wait,
like,
what?
But the thing is that like, yeah, don't you remember? Zack Snyder did Watchmen.
I know he did Watchmen. I'm saying
but
that I don't know what that was. He just, let's be honest, he just wanted to make shit look cool. Which was the wholly opposite of the point of fucking Watchmen in the first place. But whatever, whatever.
Because Watchmen is made by Alan Moore, who writes for Superman. And the thing is that, like, for example, Dr. Manhattan isn't Superman. He is a play on the Atom. But the idea is, it's like, at the end of the day, the story is sort of like, hey, what happens if you have a superhero world that doesn't have a Superman equivalent? Somebody who is morally right and is doing this out of the goodness of their heart. And is willing to hold people to that kind of standard.
Yeah. In all honesty, because Watchmen is so fucking heavy, it should have been a series or something. A limited series or something instead of a movie. Because there's a lot of shit to go through, and it gets like, honestly, I'll be honest, I got lost in it when I read Watchmen, but that's just me being an idiot. But I feel like it would have been stronger if it was like some sort of series, which is like kind of like a gripe that I have with the Watchmen series that was like a continuation, with Regina King, because it was supposed to be a continuation of the comics, but if you're an average Joe, you don't know what happened. So you hold on. Anyways, sorry. It's like the average Joe didn't really Watchmen comics, so they're going to be totally lost. Because when I watched the Watchmen limited series, I was with my sister. She didn't know what the fuck was happening, so I had to stop and explain to her like who these characters were and how they pertain to the story and what happened, what was the big thing that happened. And all these little bits Because if I wasn't there with her, she wouldn't have gotten it. Unless it's very much you have to read the comics to understand what's happening in the limited series. Because what happens in the limited series is not the same as the movie. And it's not like, oh, I can just watch the movie and it'll be done. No. Things that the series references is not in the movie. Like the big, thing. And like in the series, periodically it rains like mini squids.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. And my sister was asking like, oh, wait, why is it raining mini squids? I don't get it. And I had to explain to her like, yeah, the dude, he basically summoned like a giant squid to destroy everything. And they actually referenced like that moment when the giant squid appeared. And she's just like, wait, what's going on? I don't understand. Why is there a giant squid? Like, oh, that was the plot. That was the big thing they're talking about in the comics. All this happened in the comics.
Mm-hmm. There's always too much to fit in though.
Exactly. That's why I said Watchmen is better as a series than a movie, because you're not going to get the full context from just the movie, especially if you want to watch that show. Granted, it was a good show, but unfortunately it does suffer from the fact that you need to read the comics in order to understand what's going on. And at that point, it's just like, why not just make the whole, like, make a series out of it? I mean, I'm not mad at the Watchmen series, but again, I could see how a lot of people could get lost.
Yeah.
Give me a second. But yeah, Zack Snyder's Watchmen was not good. No, it was not good. Like,
wait, so you said which one? His Justice League?
huh?
Are you talking about Justice League?
No, I'm talking about
Or was it
Watchmen.
Superman? Oh, Watchmen. Right.
Watchmen. It's not good. The movie. It's not good.
Yeah. If you have no
Like, if you have no context of the comic book, then it's just a run-of-the-mill superhero movie with like cool action shit and themes.
Right.
But the comic delves deeper into that and why. What's his face? Osmantius or some whatever. I fucking remember his name.
Yeah.
It's hard to pronounce and I'm an idiot. Why he does what he did.
Yeah.
And it works better than a series than a movie. And the fucking series, not to be a broken record, you gotta read the comics to fully understand the series. Because they not only do they reference like the big event itself, they have characters from that big event come in, and you're wondering who are they pertaining to the story. I don't understand.
Right.
But me, I enjoyed it because, I actually did do the thing.
Read the thing, yeah.
I did. I read the damn thing. There is a series from Cinefix that I do like called What's the Difference? where they compare like
Adaptations and sources.
yeah.
That's cool.
I'll show you some after the stream because
Okay.
it's one of my favorite series. They did Watchmen. They also did Scott Pilgrim, Alice in Wonderland, Born Identity, Blade Runner, and Die Hard. Yes, Die Hard is based on a book.
Was it a Die Hard cover?
If you, I mean, there was an old man dying in the snow. If that's what you mean.
No, that wasn't.
I mean, if you like watching old men dying in the snow, then
What does that have to do with? Oh, because I said that.
yeah, idiot.
No, I'm not into that.
I mean, be what you're into. What you're into is what you're into.
Yeah. Not that.
Not surprised. Most movies are based off of books. Yeah. What else do they do? Let me look it up. Oh, I know they did Captain America no, not Civil War, Winter Soldier. Here's the playlist. Oh yeah, they did all the Harry Potter. Jurassic Park, Who Framed Roger Rabbit. You know, I met the author of it's not Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Who Censored Roger Rabbit. I met the author like a few years ago. He was a really nice dude. Really, really, really kind individual. He wanted me to do illustrations for him, but his manager was being a little bit too much. And I'm just so, but yeah, he's a cool dude. And he liked my work, and he said if I ever want to use him as a reference, I can. They did that. They did The Crow, Silence of the Lambs, Jaws, The Warriors, Jojo Rabbit, Starship Troopers.
You know about music?
No. This is movies and books. American Psycho they also did. For what's the difference? Kick-Ass,
Oh.
The
okay.
Mask, X-Men, Days of Future Past. I forgot Days of Future Past was a movie. Shit.
I mean, that was I think a good effort to restart a series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was definitely a reboot. Then, okay, I might go on a little rant. First Class wasn't bad, but I will fucking always call bullshit at how dirty they did Darwin.
Oh yeah, that guy.
You're telling me a character is that can adapt to anything for survival cannot adapt to a fucking random thing? Are you fucking serious? Are you telling me a character whose power is to adapt to anything for his survival so he can live didn't survive in the movie?
I mean, it was Kevin Bacon.
I don't give a fuck.
As if that means anything.
Ooh, Kevin Bacon. It's Kevin Bacon.
The Kevin Bacon.
Ooh, Kevin Bacon. He was a bad guy and he killed the black dude who was supposed to survive anything.
Kevin Bacon is important enough to be a special character on the MCU, right?
Huh?
He's special enough. Yeah, I said Kevin Bacon is important enough to be a special character in the MCU.
He's important enough, but not because of fucking X-Men First Class, because of fucking Footloose.
Yeah. It'd be funny if they reference, like, actually no, it's the same universe. Never mind.
Reference what? Go on.
I was
What?
saying, like, if they reference like DC whatever as like fiction within the Marvel universe.
That would be funny.
Yeah.
That would also be a lawsuit, but that would be funny.
Yeah.
But I remember Days of Future Past being kind of good. Honestly, I just remember Apocalypse being kind of shit. I don't remember it too well. I forgot Oscar Isaacs was in that movie.
Damn.
I forgot. Wasn't he Apocalypse?
He was.
I forgot he was in that movie.
He was like the only one who's played like so many roles, right? I think, as well. Because he has 3 roles in MCU.
Anyways, what were you saying?
Oscar Isaacs has 3 roles in the MCU.
I mean, did he?
Yeah. Because he is Apocalypse, Moon Knight, and Miguel.
Well, I wouldn't say like MCU. He played, and they're all in different universes
Okay, you know what I
and
mean.
continuities.
Yeah. At least 2 then. But Marvel characters. 3 Marvel
Yeah,
characters.
he played 3 Marvel characters.
And then someone did play 2 different ones in MCU though.
What's her name?
That woman, yeah, what's her name?
Alfred Wood. Shit. Hold on. Is
That's
it
her name? Alfred?
Alfred or Alfie?
I hope it's Alfie and not Alfred. I mean, whatever, I guess, but
Alfred.
Alfred.
Alfred Woodard. She played Black Mariah, and in Luke Cage, and the lady in that made Tony Stark feel bad in Civil
her.
War.
I was thinking of the Asian one.
Which Asian one?
She was in Eternals, and she was in Captain Marvel. The 2 you didn't watch.
No, I watched Captain Marvel. I
know
hated
you
it.
watched them. I know you did. I'm just saying, like, very missable characters. In Eternals, she was like the main character, and she was in full makeup as like a goon in Captain Marvel. One of the Kree members.
I mean, Captain Marvel did suck,
Yes.
and not because it was a woman. It's because I hate Carol Danvers, and Carol Danvers is not a good character.
I kind of didn't mind it, to be honest.
Carol Danvers is a bad person.
Damn.
No, legit, she is.
Again, damn.
Fucking, and I will say, I'm gonna say something controversial. Wonder
Don't do
Woman.
it. I'm kidding.
Wonder Woman. Mid.
The first one I thought was okay. Second one I didn't see.
It was mid. First one was mid. Because Gal Gadot cannot act.
It was good relative to the other DCU films.
That's not saying much.
I know it's not.
It's really not
They're
saying
so
much.
garbage.
And like the only thing that made up for Wonder Woman was Chris Pine.
Mm-hmm.
And he died at the end. And they realized, oh wait, the best part of that movie was Chris Pine, not Wonder Woman. So they brought him back in Wonder Woman 2 or Wonder Woman 1984, and then the implications of that was just so sus, and it's just like, oh my god.
I don't remember what the... Actually, I didn't see it, that's why I don't know. But
Okay, so Wonder Woman made this wish that Steve would return, and then he does return in another man's body. And so...
But it still looked like them, though, right?
Only to her. And it was and they did things, and it was like a really gray area of wait, that's kind of like taking the man's agency away because he's an actually like like I don't think he consented, and it's like heavily implied that it might have done a little no-nos.
Right.
Plus, that movie sucked anyways, so no love lost.
Yeah.
Mid. No, 1984 was bad. Wonder Woman, mid. It was not great. And whoever thought to put Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman, who thought that was a good idea, I can't even blame David Zaslav for that.
Relax.
You're live. No, we were talking about Wonder Woman.
Fuck Gal Gadot.
Huh?
Fuck Gal Gadot.
Yeah, I said it was mid, and the only reason so is because Chris Pine.
True.
That's the only reason. That's the only good part of that movie. Everything else was just, what the fuck, why? And then in 1984, it was just like, oh, wow, that heavily implies that Wonder Woman took advantage of a man. That's not good.
Yeah.
Why would you do that? But we can all agree that the Flash movie was terrible. No, it was horrible. Waste of Michael Keaton. He did not want to be there.
I thought it was okay.
You say that and you giggle.
Yeah, because I do feel that way.
I feel like you were saying it was okay because it made you laugh.
It was entertaining enough for me.
Again with the giggle.
That doesn't mean anything.
Like, I thought it was okay.
Because I know it's a hot take. That's why I'm like, it's a hot take.
Nah, that movie was garbage. Then again, I'm not really a fan of the Flashpoint story. So I might be a wee bit biased. But they still fucked it up, so... I'm just like, oh, never mind. It still sucks. I'm more interested in the second Mortal Kombat movie when it happens. You're making a second Mortal Kombat movie?
They're never good.
Wasn't there one with The Rock in it, or am I thinking of something else?
No, I don't think they ever had like really big names in it. Maybe the guy who plays Shang Tsung is like the biggest crowd. I don't know.
Huh.
Those are $5,000 sunglasses, asshole. Be right back.
Alright. I am low-key excited to see the fucking... I am excited to see Deadpool. What's Seed Bomb? Nat, are you there?
Yeah.
Which is better, Bullet Seed or Seed Bomb?
Bullet Seed or Seed Bomb. So Seed Bomb is 80 base power, 100 accuracy, correct?
Yeah. I mean,
I would say technically Bullet Seed is better. However, the problem with Bullet Seed is that Bullet Seed... Well, hold on. Let me look this up for a quick second. Because I got to make sure I'm not crippling Punkaboo with this bullshit.
please don't. I feel
Not
like...
a physical attacker. So yeah, definitely hit it with Seed Bomb.
Okay. So replace Bullet Seed with Seed Bomb?
Yeah.
Alright.
Technically, Bullet Seed does more power, but like you have to hit a 5-hitter.
Ah, yeah. I just need to find a theater that take... Wait, theaters don't take money anymore?
They don't do what?
According to Luffy's, they don't take some theaters don't take physical money anymore. That's weird.
That's really stupid too.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, honestly, I
feel
have
like the ones.
What?
The one near my place also doesn't because they've stopped having actual people run cashiers. It's all like, everything is automated.
That's just dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah. But thinking about it, like, times are changing. I can't remember the last time I went to a kiosk and actually actually bought my movie ticket.
Yeah. There's no need now. Everybody goes in with the tickets. Unless it's spontaneous. Oh, let's jump in here and see what's on or whatever.
The one made me, me and my nephew have to pay for a ticket online, and we need a QI code ticket. We're all getting old. Yeah. I mean, the last time I bought a movie, I don't know. I sincerely don't know, because I always buy my movie tickets from Fandango or AMC because I have AMC stubs. And
Fandango.
what?
Nothing.
Did you just say what's Fandango?
Yeah.
Do they not have Fandango in Canada?
I don't know. Let me look it up. Whatever it is, I don't use it.
Fandango. Okay, Fandango's been around for a good while.
Oh, it's strictly US.
Oh, strictly US?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because Fandango's been around since I was a kid.
Okay.
How it used to happen is like you would call in and see for the movie times. And I think we would be able to reserve movie tickets through Fandango.
Right.
I remember they had like old commercials with like paper bag puppets.
Okay.
I'll show you after the stream. But yeah, I usually just buy my ticket from Fandango and they would just give me a digital ticket.
Okay.
My old agency used to pay with money, but it shut down. Wait. No, I didn't buy a physical ticket for that. But I know one of the old movie theaters before it shut down used to take like physical money and give physical tickets. It was a small theater. And the last movie I saw from there was No Way Home. Theater was empty, so fuck it. But now it's not there anymore, so I have to go to the mall with the theater inside.
Yeah.
The fancy mall with the theaters. Do they seriously not have theaters in malls where you at, Nat?
No, because they have these big fancy ass motherfucking theaters.
That's so dumb.
It's like the only thing that's like technically next to it is a Silver Diner.
I mean, no. All the theaters, every single theaters. When I was younger, there was only two. Now there's only two, but out of just vocation. But there was only two when I was younger. The one in the smaller theater, like I said, it was in a plaza. So you can like shop around and get like pizza afterwards.
Yeah.
The other one, that was in a mall.
Yeah.
And it was like right across from a Chili's. And Barnes and Nobles was right there, and then there was a Target right down to the right of it. And the other side there was like Forever 21, and then you go downstairs. I think there used to be J.C. Penney under it.
Is it true in the States as well, where every food court is like next to a Foot Locker and stuff?
No.
Oh.
It used to be until the Foot Locker closed down.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not there no more.
But is that type of store or no?
From the mall I go to, no, it was never next to a Foot Locker.
Okay.
It used to be next to the Disney shop and an FYE, Bed Bath and Beyond. No, Bath and Body Works, and then another luxury clothing store.
Okay.
But there was a Foot Locker, but it was like across from the JCPenney. Well, across from the elevators that was in front of the JCPenney.
Mm.
But it's not there anymore. It's now like a fandom store. Across from another fandom store.
What's a fandom store?
Like stores like they sell like comics, manga, figurines, and shit like that.
That's what
Plushies
those are
and
called?
merchandise. No, that's what I call it.
Oh.
It,
Fair.
I mean, it makes the most sense.
Fair.
But yeah, every time I go to the movies, I would just do a little window shopping.
You got to.
Yeah, but I don't buy anything because I have self-control.
What?
I have self-control.
What are you trying to say, Tiff? That we don't have self-control?
Yes.
That's crazy. Why would you say that? That's so
Because
mean.
you fucking stalk Best Buy any chance you get, and this one over here, fucking forget
I do
it,
not.
bitch.
That sounds to me like it's dinner time. What should I get?
Oh my god! Get what you have at
Tiff's just
home.
throwing shade. Tiff's just throwing shade now.
I do what I do.
I'm innocent.
You are not innocent. You're far from innocent.
I'm in.
You come in and say, "Oh, yo, look how much I spent on these cards."
I do though.
Exactly. So I think
Well,
go
no, I
with,
don't.
huh?
Let me shut up.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Nah,
Go
nah,
ahead.
I'm good.
Go ahead.
No, I'm good.
Go ahead. What are you gonna say?
I'm
Go
good.
ahead. Go ahead. Go
I was
ahead.
gonna be like, I never do stuff like that.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
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 You know, I hope lightning doesn't hit you twice, Nat. I really don't.
Damn, you gonna wish that on me? That's
No, I wish
crazy.
it doesn't. I wish it doesn't strike you twice. But you know, sometimes people say if I'm lying late, let lightning strike down on me. I hope it doesn't strike you down twice. Oops. I did the wrong move.
See, I don't say that, but I do say Shazam every now and then.
Oh yeah, Shazam was pretty good. I just remember that was a movie.
1 or 2?
I mean,
Two was terrible.
The actor is a piece of shit.
Yes. Well, who? Zachary Levi? Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Is he?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
He's just a
sure
little
he's an
boy.
anti-vaxxer. Don't quote me on that.
Calling you right now.
Allegedly. But he was so much a piece of shit that The Rock fucking refused to work with him.
Yep.
But it don't matter no more because the whole universe is getting reset. Ha ha ha.
True.
Honestly, they really fucked up by having fucking Zack Snyder as like their first person.
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck? Why? Like,
You know what? They got lucky. Disney did something stupid and fired James Gunn.
yeah.
What do you even do?
It was for old tweets.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
About what? That Marvel sucks?
No, it was just old racist tweets, I think.
Like, was it actually problematic shit or?
Yeah.
Oh.
But it was from like literally 10 or 15 years ago. Did you know that Suicide Squad has an anime now? Yeah. Suicide Squad Isekai.
Really?
Yeah.
Isekai.
Yeah.
So what, the reader goes in?
No. The Suicide Squad, I think, gets isekai'd into some anime or something.
That
Yeah. They essentially
What
get
the
like
fuck?
isekai into a fantasy world.
Canon?
Oh,
Like official release?
it's
Yeah,
it's
it's
an
an
official.
official release.
Yeah,
Damn. That's weird.
it was all over Twitter because fucking Amanda Waller was dancing in the end credits.
Because
And
it's
I-
her plan as well.
What?
Because she planned that as well.
Yeah, she planned herself dancing in the end credits.
No, I don't. Damn it.
But I haven't seen it yet.
Hmm.
And I haven't heard any good or bad about it. I just heard about the fucking end credits.
Yeah.
All I know is Harley Quinn's there, and I think Joker's there. And that's all I know.
Joker, too.
Yeah, Joker's there. Oh, that reminds me, Kite Man has a show now. I have yet to watch it, but he has a show now.
Who is that?
Kite Man.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
He's from the Harley Quinn show.
There's a Harley
yeah.
Quinn show?
Yeah, it's a spin-off.
Oh.
Wait, the Kite Man show is a spin-off of the Harley Quinn show.
Yeah.
Harley Quinn show is pretty good.
Is it in the style of the old school ones?
What?
The Harley Quinn show? It's not live action, is it?
No.
Is it in the old school style of like the 90s Batman?
No.
I'm gonna look it up.
I will say the Bat Family is featured in it.
They have to, I guess. 4 seasons? I'd only heard about it now.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you were fucking with me.
No. Never heard of this.
Damn.
I've never seen any clips of it.
Really?
Yeah. I just don't pay attention to that kind of social media yet. Nothing was fed to me.
I thought I talked
Huh.
about it with you.
Not to me, not directly. Yo, Poison Ivy looks like Counselor Floric. What the fuck?
Yeah, Poison Ivy is not really like the sexy Poison Ivy. She's more the social conscious
Hippie?
Poison Ivy.
Which is not far from original, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Like, there is an aspect of that. Okay.
Yeah. Plus, she has the same voice actress as Black
Vision.
Widow from What If.
Oh, okay.
I think her name is like Lake Bell or something.
Oh, there's this trailer for this game. I forgot what it's called. Something 33. What was it called? Expedition 33. Have you heard of that?
Mm-mm.
It's
that
I think it's an RPG, and the premise of the game is like there's some deity, I guess, some sort of character that they just call her the paintress. And once a year, she would paint a number on this tower, and everybody whose age matches that number would just perish. And so the people in the world are trying to get to her to like stop her, and that's like the premise of the game, whatever. And in the trailer that I saw recently, I think the voice actress for Shadowheart's in that. I was like, yeah.
Oh my god, you're such a fucking simp. Hope she dies.
Good stuff. Damn.
Damn, Tiff.
Not because I hate the voice
I mean, damn
actress as not because I hate the voice actress as a Shadowheart. No, I think she's adorbs. No, it's purely to spite Jester.
Right?
Yeah.
You gotta drag somebody else down just to spite me? That's cool.
Yeah, how else am I supposed to do it?
Damn.
Well, like, what else do you expect from me?
I don't expect more from you.
Exactly. Expect nothing out of me.
Terrible.
You're terrible.
Nah, what? You call me Boo? Jessica!
I say you're terrible.
You okay? That's called gaslighting right there. I know what you said.
I said
first.
terrible.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you agree you're terrible.
But you calling me Boo.
I'm not calling you boo. I'm calling you terrible.
Yeah, you had me a Boo.
Yeah, you hear what you want to hear.
I wouldn't say all that.
I would say exactly that. And then you gaslight me into thinking I fucking did some shit.
You did some shit. Jessica!
Yeah, what's she gonna do? She's not gonna help
I
you.
don't know. You're right. But still, I just, had to be called out.
Jester,
What's up?
how's your hamster? Did you wash your hamster?
Alive? I posted the picture of the
Yeah, but it has
sewer.
poop on it.
Yeah, well, you know how they are. They clean themselves. Right?
I never had a hamster! Why are you
Tell
asking
me.
me? No! I don't know!
I need answers.
You had how many hamsters for how many years?
They're all different, okay? Ooh, a Jolteon.
Motherfucker cares about the fucking digital pet more than his actual pet.
Yeah, of course. They grow with me. For years. My account has outlived every hamster that I've had. Years-wise. Like, per hamster.
Maybe you should clean your fucking hamster.
Has nothing to do with old age.
What do you... I didn't even say anything about old age. I just said clean your hamster.
Irrelevant is my point.
What are you talking about?
That cleaning it has nothing to do with whether they live or not.
Oh my... Someone's asking how many hamsters did you lose?
8.
I don't know what to say to him. I don't know what to say.
They only live for so long, like... It's not my fault.
Yeah, but you also are very neglectful.
But the point of it is...
Oh my god.
I'm just saying.
Maybe you should clean your hamster.
That wasn't a... They just die, like... It's not even like that.
Your hamster has poop on it. Poor guy,
Yeah,
so
but-
dirty.
How did it even get there? The back of your neck.
Probably because you didn't clean the cage.
Oh yeah, that's. I mean, it's a valid perception, perhaps.
Perhaps. It's sitting in its own shit all
We don't
day
know that.
because you don't clean the cage. What do you mean you don't know that? It has shit on it. What does that
There's shit
mean?
everywhere. You can't avoid it, okay? Shit happens. Bars.
That's animal abuse.
I wouldn't call it that.
I would.
Yeah, but we're different, so totally fine.
Jester,
I'm not gonna lie, I might be a little fucked on the randomizer
why?
because I can't put in Gen 7 Pokemon into the Gen 6 game right now. Or well, I can, but like I'm doing a little too much because I'm doing the rare candy thing, so I don't have to spend everyday stream like grinding.
What are you trying to say, Nat? I'm sorry, I can't do the rare candy thing in this game. Unless we can, and I would rather do that.
Well, I'm actually experimenting with a program that's on GitHub that allows me to edit files for Pokemon.
Okay, then if you can figure that shit out, and I don't have to do this, I would not be opposed
Yeah.
of using it.
But that means that like as far as like dog Pokemon, I'm only going to have.
Oh no, Rockruff! No Rockruff! No!
Yeah, so I went with Eevee for the starter.
Damn. No Rockruff.
And I replaced Chespin with Eevee. The other two are still normal.
Okay. Well, what if you know, to balance it out, what if you made the Eevee into a Leafeon?
Nah.
Yeah, you're going to go for Jolteon, I know.
Well, it's because like Leafeon only evolves with a mossy rock, which you do not get to find until later on into the game.
That's hoed.
Well, yeah, no, because I had when I went through Gen 6, like my first playthrough, I did a full EV team.
Dang.
Yeah. Well, because I thought it would be a cool themed team, so I had Glaceon, Leafeon, Umbreon, Espeon, who's the other one? I had Jolteon and Vaporeon, with Vaporeon being my first one because it had what was it? I think Water Absorb. So I had like Acid Armor, Water Absorb, Surf. Essentially, you know, like a competitive freaking Vaporeon set from like Gen 2.
Right.
Yeah. Tiff, why do you always get so quiet when I bring up Vaporeon? Jesus Christ.
Why not? My grandfather was trying to get my attention. And I was trying to tell him, not right now. I apologize that other things, that other people are in my fucking house. That I couldn't pay attention for a couple seconds. But now you have my undivided attention.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Piece of shit.
See, hey, well, you're the ones who like fucking introduced me to that.
What? What'd I do?
Oh, you know it.
I actually don't.
Wait, you don't remember?
Oh. Of course you would have Vaporeon on your team, you freak.
So guys, we haven't talked about this on stream, but
sure
I didn't know about the Vaporeon thing.
Shit.
Tiff, one day, because I was talking about Vaporeon, because I used it for I've used it for a lot of games, right? Because it is a really good water type. It's literally like perfect stall Pokemon. So I always grab it. And she started freaking out that I brought a Vaporeon. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I told you not to look it up.
Water dog?
I told you not to look it up. In my defense.
And then she mentioned copy pasta. And I was like, what do you mean copy pasta? And she said, don't look it up. Don't look it up. And then, but I was already looking it up because I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because she had such a visceral reaction that I was like, there's no fucking way.
Okay, you can't even blame me because I told you don't do it.
Yeah, you know, I could have gone my whole life without knowing about that, guys. You know, I could have gone my whole life.
You could have. And I said don't do it. But you did it anyways.
And now these fan fiction just pour out of you. Just can't stop like
I said to him, Don't do it. It was
Knowledge is
like
power,
that
man.
one episode of Boondocks where fucking Riley and Huey were having a shootout and they were pointing their BB guns at each other. And Huey says, don't do it. And Riley just smirks and pulls the trigger.
Damn.
It was like exactly that. Net just smirked and pulled the fucking trigger.
I fucked up, honestly.
You think?
Yeah.
I know I made you look up a lot of obscene things. Like a lot. A lot.
By saying don't do it.
No. I admit, I encourage a lot of.
She won't tell me what it is. She'll just be like, look it up. Don't worry. It'll be fine. Cough, cough. Sally, cough, cough.
Exactly. I
Wait, where's
admit,
that?
I did encourage some a little chaos, but in that instance, I was looking out for his well-being, and I said, don't do it. And the one time he doesn't listen to me, he ended up seeing shit he didn't want to see. And I'm just here like,
I'm just glad my first encounter was just a description. Not to
What?
say there was more than the first encounter. No, I'm just saying I assume at this point, you know, people illustrate their imaginations.
what are you talking about?
Nothing.
Okay. We're just gonna ignore the old man over there.
What?
I said, go take your medicine, Grandpa.
Ah, okay.
If isn't your actual grandpa there?
Oh yeah. He's sleeping.
I was gonna say, damn, you gonna wake him up and he's gonna be like, "What medicine? The fuck you talking about?"
No, Grandpa's a heavy sleeper. I mean, he has to be because my grandma screams his name like a banshee.
Damn.
Plus, he knows it when I'm talking to him. If I call him with an accent, but if I say it like the American way, he won't recognize it. So when I'm talking like a good old-fashioned American in the land of and home of the fucking free, he knows I'm not talking to him. But if I speak in like a French dialect, then he knows I'm talking to him. Kind of like how my dog was. Cause he forgot English because he was around my dad a lot, and when I came home, he didn't understand English. But that's okay. That's fine. I loved him anyways until he had to go to sleep. I miss him. I miss him every day. It gets lonely, you know? I miss having him on my bed and cuddling with him. Or the way he would just follow me around.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Dad. You fucking piece of shit. You fucking asshole. Woo! I think when fucking the Pumpkaboo gets to level 50, I'll stop. But hey, I didn't mind just chilling with you two dorks.
Yeah.
Dorky.
I mean, you're an asshole, and Net's kind of an asshole too. But you're especially an asshole.
That was
I didn't know I was an asshole.
I mean, yeah, I always call you an asshole.
True.
And you know you went and you're being an asshole.
True, because I always say sorry immediately after.
Exactly. Like you say it offhanded joke, and then all of a sudden it's just like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll immediately fucking regret it.
At least you show remorse. Like this asshole over here.
I feel it if I did something wrong.
No. No. What's cross poison? That.
Cross poison? Let's see.
It's a poison move.
70, 100. Make points to the target. What's the other?
Poison jab, toxic, hone claws, and crunch.
What's poison jab? Let me see it. To be honest, you're fine as is.
Okay.
Cross poison has a better chance to like crit, but it's like, are we really gonna be fishing for crits with a Pokemon with that strong a power? Not really.
Nah, Brittany's pretty powerful.
Yeah.
It's Brittany, bitch.
It's Brittany, bitch.
Doom, doo, doom, 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 doom. Hey, honey, turn the lights out. You're toxic, I'm addicted to you cause you know that I'm toxic.
That's okay, yeah.
Bow, 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 bow. I'm addicted to you cause you know I'm a toxic. Bow, bow, bow. I'm addicted to you cause you know that I'm toxic. Let's do a quick save because we don't want to have the game crash, and now I have to start all of that progress over. That'll be bad.
That's my signature move.
Well, Gigi cursed you.
Yeah.
That was pretty
So
fucking.
annoying.
That was funny though. She said, "I hope your game crashes," and then 2 seconds later it does.
Cold-blooded.
God damn, your wife hates you. Wouldn't let that shit happen to me though.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I fucked up.
Well, try not to do that.
I try not to, but it just happens.
It happens. Well, don't let it happen.
It happens.
You don't let it happen.
Try not to let it happen, but it happens.
But don't let it happen.
Whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, bitch.
The fuck did you call me?
Bitch.
Damn.
Bitch, the bone.
Hey, boom, 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 level 50, let's go. Alright. Time to pamper the pumpkaboo before we end stream. I hate the fucking humid weather. My ass is getting stuck to the chair.
I gotta remember how to delete save data.
Huh?
Up on the D-tip pad and B plus X. Why? Why is it like that?
Because fuck you. That's why.
Delete all saved data? Yes.
Wait.
Frick.
Don't tell me for this fucking shit you have to delete the fucking game. Aw, hi.
Well, no, it's because I'm starting a new game, so I can't exactly keep using my original save where I had Froki and everything.
Oh, right. Fair. That save you were just mainly just helping me out because I was fucking up bad.
Yeah.
But look at this pumpkaboo. It's so cute.
It's funny because like then later I'm going to have to help you by like trading Pokemon back and forth to help you with evolutions.
Yeah. We still need to figure that shit out. Isn't that right, Mr. Pumpkaboo? Pumpkaboo. You Pumpkaboo. Hey, Punky's a Punky Boo Boo. Wee. Boop.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm attracted to the cute Pokemon. It's so cute. It's a little jack-o'-lantern. And plus it waves his little arms all happy.
Yeah.
Plus it has vampire teeth. It's so cute. Yay, so happy. Yes you are, you good Pumpkaboo. I won't play with you right this second, but oh, so this part is it's solid, but the hair part is like more ghosty, more transparent. But its body is a solid. No, but it doesn't. See, it doesn't like the button.
Those
There
are
you go.
eyes. Look at how it glows through them.
I mean, it doesn't like it. If they were eyes, why doesn't it blink?
Because there are no lids.
I mean, the
How come
eyes.
your-
There are eyes up here. Hi.
How come your jack-o'-lanterns don't blink?
Because they're kind of weak. Do yours
Wow.
blink?
That's insulting.
Maybe only a little bit. Boop. Plus, it kind of sounds like a bat. I think it's like a bat mixed with a jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah, I see it.
Especially when it has like vampire teeth like this.
Mhm.
Book, 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 book. That's a good boo. Hey, it's a good pumpkaboo. I wonder if trainers collect pumpkinboos to make like pumpkin pies.
That's terrible.
I
But
mean,
at
it
the
is
same
there
time,
though.
unless they're vegans, I'm sure they use
Like, you know, they
Right.
probably do eat the Pokemon, let's be honest.
dungeon meshy.
Yeah, exactly. It's totally dungeon meshy. I'm pretty sure there's like pictures going around of what Pokemon would look like in like dungeon meshy.
Mm-hmm.
I think Pumpkaboo would be like a pumpkin soup.
Pumpkins.
Yeah, probably like trim off the top of it and then use the husk of the body as a bowl for a soup.
I'm not a fan of eating pumpkins. It's not that delicious.
Honestly, I like sweet potato pie better than pumpkin pie. No, not you. You're good. You're good, Pumpkaboo.
And actually, yeah, pumpkin pies are okay. I don't mind pumpkin pies.
I like pumpkin bread.
Not like stews or whatever.
I haven't had pumpkin soup.
Mm-hmm.
But I had pumpkin bread. Pumpkin bread is pretty good. It's very spongy.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to try to. I want to make banana bread again. The banana bread was good.
I've never really baked anything.
Well, you
but
can't
that would
cook.
be something good to make. Well, that's not true, but
Yeah, you
we
can't
agree to
cook.
disagree on that.
Yeah, but you can't cook though.
I can cook. Better than you.
Excuse you?
I said what I said.
At least I actually cook.
I cook.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
When it's convenient for you.
Yeah. But anyway, what should I order?
Nothing! Cook something! Jesus!
True.
Stupid.
I ordered this morning already. Way too much, to be honest.
You're a menace to society. Anyways, I'm gonna end the stream here. I want to thank you all for watching and thank you guys for hanging out with me.
You're welcome.
Fuck you. If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I will be back on Friday with probably more grinding. We still have to get to level 60. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you go, exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, then I do have commissions open. And it's posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah! Good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say blam time, say kablam channel.
Goodbye.
Say goodnight, say goodnight, nerds.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, nerds.